Just us 1, 2, 3. A little bit late here. Game might have even started. I don't know. Let's change this. Poor. Change all of that. Haven't tipped off yet. Scores. I'm having trouble on the... Having trouble with the stream. My secondary stream. So give me a minute here. Oh, I'm logged in. What the heck? I don't know what's wrong. Not good. They changed NBC changed their streaming site, and they had to change it the day that I spent extra time on the website. They just had to do it the same day, didn't they? So I don't know if I'll be able to record the game. Speaking of which, I don't even know if I have enough memory. Probably not. Wow. One more commercial, and then I'll be late. What can I do here? Sorry, we're having some trouble. If the problem persists, contact us and send a note. What the hell? I've already restarted. Jesus. I don't even know what to do here. That's not it. Change provider, maybe? Racing against the clock here. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. They had to change the streaming site. Don't make me go to Stream East. Oh, it worked. It worked somehow. But I am still doing the airdrop there, and that's not working very well. Check and see if I have any room. I might have to go spend another $50 and get another 256 gig drive. That's insane. Let's see. Get info. 82 gigs left. Ooh, that's pretty good. Why don't I just move all these then? Two, 8. Okay. Racing against time. 2, 8. So not prepared, but I've been so busy. How many videos did I put up on the site, on the YouTube? Tons. Go check them out, guys. Let's go Warriors. Look at this. Nope, my internet's slow. To top it off, my internet sucks. YouTube is having trouble again. Oh, well. Still haven't tipped off yet, I guess. I'm about to tip off here. I hope everyone's well. I'm glad everyone is saying hello to each other across the world. I think that's really cool. Don't want to forget that. But I'm scrambling so much here. Draymond will start. He's good to go. Thank goodness. Damian Lillard. They don't have Anfernee Simons, though. So we lucked out on that front. Oh, and let me go hit like. Everybody splash the like, please. Is there a splash the like comment out there yet? What channel is it on? I see a question. It's on Stream East. Pop out chat. We won the tip. Looney again wins the tip. He's amazing. He's just so good at everything suddenly. Block shot. Klay is 0 for 1 now. And I want to do a like on my own video here. So everybody please splash the like button. If you can find it. I can't find it. It's comforting to see Draymond out there, isn't it? Jordan's got to throw it up with the buzzer, and it's off. No good. Out of bounds. Looney gave good chase. There it is. 13 likes only. Come on. 43 concurrence. Come on. Splash the like button. 43 concurrence, 13 likes. All right. Who is that? Jerami Grant for 3. Up. They got a rebound. But Draymond got the steal. Now Klay downhill. Cam Reddish, that was number 5, I believe. Yep. Klay's going to take Jerami. Oh, missed it. 0 for 2. Not bad, Klay. Not bad. Let's see if I can record any of this stuff. 2-pointer for Dame. I can't pause the stream. God. I guess I'm just going to have to record the whole damn thing. That sucks. No, now it pauses and I'm stuck. Oh, it's not letting me record. Yep. I'm going to have to go to Stream East on that one. That sucks, man. Or go ahead and pay for YouTube TV. 2-8. Another bucket for Portland. So that's a little worrisome. 4-zip. Looney down low against Eubanks. Scores. Beautiful, Looney. Looney's a dog. I have to record the game from Stream East. That is so sad. Ooh. Triple. Matisse Thybulle from the corner. I wonder what his corner threes are, because his normal threes aren't that great. With 9:31 to go. Looney misses. Having trouble scoring. So 9. Wonder what these Thybulle's corner 3 stats are. Dame with the good change of pace, change of speed, but Jerami misses the 3 and Draymond grabs a rebound. Should have been a foul on Eubanks, but I guess they're letting us play. Hey, it looks like what's his name? Referee. Let's look him up. Rodney Mott, 71. Yep, he's pretty good. Looney scores down low again. He's killing Eubanks. Why is this only 2 points? He's got 4 points. NBA box score slow? What's going on? There it is. Offensive rebound. Thanks. Let's get more people like us on here. You got to splash the like button to do that. Cam Reddish for 3. 11-4. Fitz called it a deep 2. Huh. I wonder which one it was. Oh, I've got to tape the game. My fault. Jordan Poole, sidestep, 3, good. Not bad, JP. Not bad. And now it's a foul. Jerami Grant will go to the line. Foul is on Looney. Hello, everybody. Taro Raymond. All right. Nice. Vitor, Amy, Cholo. Got a lot of people in the Far East. No Nurkic, no Simmons. Should be a win. You just jinxed it. You got to learn. Curry fanboy is new to the basketball gods. You can't say that. You wouldn't even do that even if you were playing the game. Go play in a men's rec league. You'll see. Not supposed to say those things, but it's all good. I'm just trying to improve our fan base 1% at a time. Klay over to Jordan. Over to Draymond. They let him shoot for 3. Good. Line drive backpack. Backpack. Okay, now I've got to record the damn game, which means I will spend so much memory on this. It's ridiculous. I might as well. I literally might as well buy YouTube TV. Oh no, get up, Jordan. I think he got Charlie horsed. Cam Reddish this time misses. Did I see Jerami Grant kind of shake his head? I'm not sure. But Cam is feeling like he's got to contribute. 7:32 mark is when JK checks in. For Loon Dog, 7:32 mark. By the way, Kevon, wow. 4 points, 1 rebound already. Klay attacks, loses the ball. Klay, you had a layup. You got to make the right decision. But Reddish throws the ball away. Thanks, Cam. Appreciate it. That's what you get with young players. You're going to get those AAU type turnovers. Keep talking about it every single time. I'm exhausted, guys. I've been working all day on all these videos and website. Oh, Klay, open for 3, makes up for it. Timeout. Chauncey Billups doesn't want to get Klay too hot, and we're only down by 1. 6:59. All right, Amy, come back anytime. Yeah, I got to let me text my guy and find out how much YouTube TV costs. This is ridiculous, man. Plus, it'll make it easier for me to clip everything. Aaron, got to find Aaron. You out there, Aaron? Are you watching? All right, hit stop on that one. Okay. I don't know what to do about that. Of course, I would have to at least start doing the breakdowns, which I haven't been doing. Sadly, sad to report. JP 2 assists. Let's go Dubs. Let's see. How can we watch the game? Stream East. Stream East. All one word. Live scores right here. Wherever it is. Oh, I guess it's not right here. What? What happened to it? Seriously. Are you guys not able to pull up NBA.com? That'll give you a live score. There it is. Portland. Whoops. Portland GSW. Box score again. So that's why is it on the Kings? There it is. Come on now. Oh, this website. So who's hot on their side? Cam Reddish, Matisse. Matisse. Wow. See, that's the thing, right? He's the lowest on our scouting report. So why would you go nuts on Matisse? You let him shoot, and he's good enough to hit those shots. Good for him. But that's part of our scouting report. So nothing to worry about. In case Warriors Twitter is going, oh, Matisse is acting like an all-star. Here we go again. Or some dumb take like that. It's like, don't worry about it. We're letting certain guys beat us. That's not sustainable throughout a whole game. I actually did the same thing when I was coaching my guys. You figure out who's the fifth option and you focus on everybody else. Worst case scenario. That's how you do it. Oh, look at Dame split the double. Gets it back, though. Pretty good defense. Look at JK. He's shading towards Dame. Oh, and he still hits it. Was that 3? Holy smokes, Dame. Damn. Damn, Dame. 6 minutes 40 mark. JK double Dame, but he still hit a 3. Uh-oh, feeling it. Misses it, though. Thank goodness. They got the rebound, though, but I'm just glad that he missed. Donte doing his best to hound him. Now JK gets switched. She goes, attacks. No good. Oh, JP wanted a goaltending. So did I. Don't know, but JK pulled out a rebound somehow. We're down 18-13. He tells Klay to clear out and Donte. Klay comes all the way around to post up Draymond against Damian. No call. Good. Damian tried to take a charge. I'm glad they didn't call that. Oh, Matisse hit a 3. Oh, no, it was number 10. Trenton Watford, I bet? No, Nasir Little hit a 3. And so it is now 21-15. That's all right. It's cooling down for a little bit. I'd love to see what happened on that play. Let me try and see what happened on the play. Over here. Actually, let me see how this developed. We're in, JP is shading. We're pretty much zone. Oh, Klay's just throwing his hands up. Okay. I just saw the play now, so I'm trying to figure it out. I won't be able to airdrop these at all because I'm still working on the other airdrop. I mean, I'll give it a try because these are gigantic files. Let me see. Let me clear out the trash. Hold on. Send that over to the main computer that you guys are on. See where that gets us. Excuse me. Yeah, it's going to take forever and a day. So let me just watch it again and try and find out whose fault that was. At least I can just roll through it without fear of getting this Oh, him and JK got screwed up. I don't know whose fault it is. I might want to blame just, JK off the bat, just because he's the younger guy. Let me see. He's got that guy. It could be Jordan Poole. Bad body language by Klay, by the way. Per usual. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Sorry. It's bad body language, man. I don't like it when he does that. So 5:33 mark. Klay playing zone, JK or Jordan Poole. Not in the right spot. That was so egregious that they had to call timeout. All right, so I don't know exactly whose fault, and it just airdropped to me, so we'll look at it next time. Ty Jerome came in for Jordan Poole. Donte catch and shoot 3. Oh, I better hurry up and record this on the other screen. Because every time you try to record, Streamies pops up another window. Those of you on Streamies know this. Nazir Little, no good. JK rebound, only down 3. Pretty good at holding up the fort so far. JK downhill. Beautiful. Beautiful move. Got fouled, though. And so 21:45 mark. Where are we at? 4:54 mark. Oh, sorry. Let's get out of this. 4 minutes 54. Oh, beautiful roll, but he misses the layup. Nice pass by Klay. Oh, Damian just blows by Donte. Wow. But good job by Donte to try and get 5-on-4 as we rush up court. We got downhill. JK, back out to Klay. Pick and roll with Klay. Klay hesitate. Great dribble, misses a layup. J Mike rebound, gets knocked out. Darn it, by Watford. Over to Dame, Euro step, gets a call and 1. Jeez, man. What's Dame doing so far? 9 points, 10 points, maybe 11, depending on if the box score is way ahead of me or not. So we just need to make some layups. JK and Klay. I would just keep making Dame work. Just keep making Dame work. Ty Jerome calls this. I wonder what that is. Let's mark it down. That's at the 4:03 mark. Ty Jerome calls shaky hand. I don't know what else to call it. Shaky hand play. Lamb's in there. Over to Klay. Klay shoots it. Pretty late in the shot clock, so maybe that's forgivable. Uh-oh, Damian for 3, good. Oh my gosh. Damian's on fire. 29-18, jeez. JK against Lillard. Good attack, no call. That's what young kids do. They throw their body and want to get a call. Something to work on during the summer. You got to call timeout, right? Nope, down 13. Oh gosh, 3:10 mark. There we go. That was a dunk for JK. Dame gets fouled. By JK, shrug it off, JK. I know it's frustrating, but gotta shrug those off. So Steve is now arguing with got a little bit of desperation in his body language. Steve does, obviously, because we're down 13-ish. I would need to watch the play one more time, just to see. Yeah, I mean that's the superstar type call that we don't get. Steph doesn't get that, but everybody else in the NBA gets it for some reason. Rodney Mudd and Mousa Dagher. Oh man, which one? He's 28. So the other one is Jason Goebel. And then Rodney Mott's okay. He's all right, in my opinion. Tony Brothers went down a few notches, though, after the other night. Ty Jerome trying to post up J-Mike against Damian. And he took an elbow, and they're going to get J-Mike for that. I don't know. Need to see a replay. It might have been one of those just inadvertent ones that they call these days. But, 99 times out of 100, they're making that call, unfortunately. State of the NBA. Damian finally sits down. So they're going to have Keon Johnson. Ooh, I remember looking at him in the draft. Oh, my gosh. Nasir Little was that? Number 10. Yep, just hit a bank shot, desperation, fadeaway. So we're down 15. Lamb over to Klay. Klay pulls an air ball, but J-Mike gets the rebound. It trickles out and back in. Good job by J-Mike. I didn't get a chance to see the foul on Damian post up by J-Mike, so we'll have to move on. Watford over to Nasir Little, attacks Lamb, and he's too tall for Lamb on that one. But good verticality by Lamb. Like I said, he's got good instincts. Can build off of it. And Klay throws the ball away. Now you got to call timeout, right? Sound 17. 39-22. Come on, Klay. God. You got to stay positive, though. But, geez, I mean, my thing is they're probably blaming Anthony Lamb for that last turnover by Klay. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh, we got Mr. Outrage here. Let's time him out real quick. So, was it Mr. Arie? Was Nerlens Noel going to make the layups missed by JK and Klay? Was he going to was he going to make Klay not throw the ball to the other team? Nerlens Noel isn't going to be this magical elixir that makes us win the game suddenly. Stop it. Stop it. That's awful. You got one more chance, Mr. Malkia. You don't come on here and throw people under the bus. That's over there on the Bluebird app. See this app right here? Someone show them the right way. See this app, this Twitter thing right here? See that? You click this Bluebird right here. This Bluebird, boom. That's where you're supposed to go with your comments. We'll see. All right, I'm going to give you everybody gets one chance. The second time you come with, oh, we suck, like that's not a high IQ observation of the game. We suck. Like, we don't do that at Let's Go Warriors. You act here like you would at Chase Center, which is you cheer on your team. But if you want to try and spread your negativity, go do it on Twitter. Looney put back. Go do it on Twitter because they love you for that. Here, your hate gets hate. That's how we negate the hate on here. Anybody else? Anybody else? Okay, good. That's a solid Jerami Grant layup. There's nothing you can do about that. So we're down 17 with 28 seconds to go. I mean, I just credit the greatness of Damian really just putting his foot on our throat. JP attacks and one. Where are all the JP haters? Didn't we just come back? How far down were we against the Timberwolves? Anybody remember? How far down were we against the Timberwolves? Didn't we come back from that? Man, you guys, some of you guys on the last two that I have timed out, you would make horrible, horrible basketball teammates. Just complaining. And I've had teammates like you, like yous. Damian Lillard back for the last shot. Exactly what we would do with Steph. Man, some of you would make terrible basketball teammates. JP hits it. 16 seconds to go with Damian bringing it up against Donte. Let's see. So we're in. Look at JP. He's shading over. We're basically in a zone. Now he's trapping. Lamb comes over. Corner Draymond. He fires, misses. Good job by Draymond. So they will take a 41-27 lead. 41 points. That's too much. Let's look at Damian's numbers. 5 for 8, 2 for 3, 15 points, on pace for 60. They've got 10 assists on 15 buckets. Well, anyways, Damian Lillard is causing us to react. And so we've got to figure that out. And, it's always been a struggle when we can't get stops. Then our offense sputters and we don't have anybody other than the 1-and-1 from Jordan Poole, which he's trying to do, these are great reps for JP because he's thrust into the role of, we need a bucket. So at least there's that going on. This is good development time for JP. Good player development time for development reps for JP in the Steph Curry role, basically. Which so far he did okay with the 1-and-1, and other than that, he was Portland played on him. I mean, anytime we have a defensive breakdown, Jordan Poole is probably involved somehow. And that one, well, we can show it right now. So let me mark this 34-minute mark. Let me show you what happened. I hate how these recordings go gigantic on you. Here's the one that was kind of bad. Was it this one? Oh no, this was the wrong one. Sorry about that, guys. This is offense. Kind of looking for defense one. Oh gosh, what did I do with that? What did I do with that? Oh, I clicked on the wrong one because that one didn't update. Well, we'll come back to it because we're back to action. Oh, God. Well, you can just go keep on complaining. But I don't even know what you're complaining about, Malkia. Look at you. You're like busy. Oh, I'm so upset. Let me just. You're being negative. Anyways, we hit a 3, and I didn't get to see who did it because you were in the comments being negative, affecting my ability to enjoy the game. You see what I mean? Not just me, but everybody else on the stream. Luckily, I got an alternate stream that I've got going on over here. PBJ is in the game. Still doing a little zone-ish, huh? But we're really someone missed a 3 there. Let's see. Oh, it was JP to Dray to Donte. Nice play at 11:33 mark to start. Oops, JP caught his own shot. Keon Johnson. Been a minute. I liked his athleticism for the draft. So anyways, right before that, JP in and out on a 3. Too bad. So anyways, Donte defending who the hell is that? Forgetting these guys. Shaedon Sharpe. Foul on Draymond. Yeah, a little too aggressive by Draymond. 9 times out of 10, that's a foul. But yeah, JP, same old, same old. Young players got to just go with the normal layup first. Jerami attacks Draymond, nothing. Lamb rebound, brings it up, finds Poole. Poole darts down the lane and one. Way to go, JP. Playing well. Playing well. Oh my gosh, man. There you go. I was waiting. I was wondering if Malkia was going to say, JP, say something good after the and one. He did, thus making me think you're not just a negative person, right? So you're turning the corner. That's good. Missed the free throw. Man, can't believe he's missing free throws. Down 9. NBA game is fast. Jerami calls for a screen, pick and roll, switch, back to Draymond. Good switch. Out to Shaedon, in and out. Eubanks all over Lamb. Lamb draws the foul. Where's my Lamb haters? Where's my Lamb haters? Seriously. Lamb draws a box out foul on Eubanks. Come on. Give him credit. Lamb has good instincts. I like his instincts. I really do. I wrote about it on the website. It's there etched in stone forever. Donte pick and roll, Draymond, but almost airballs it. All right. Jerami Grant tried to get the ball, but he was out of bounds. And again, that's a Lamb hustle play. He deserves credit. So, Jerami Grant out of bounds on the Donte airball. Credit Lamb. Oh, JP got maybe fouled, but he's not too mad about it. At least he's not yelling at the ref. Credit Lamb for the hustle the last time, though. All right. Who was that guy? I forgot his name. Not Watford, not Little. Shaedon, and no, it's not Shaedon either. Got a whistle. Draymond looks like he's holding his left wrist. That sucks. That's not good at all. Let me check the replay. Damn, that's not good at all. Let's see. Jackson. It was Eubanks just colliding with him. 2-pointer for Portland. Oh, that's Keon Johnson. My bad. I'm thinking of the other Johnson that's the other Keon Clark. I'm thinking of Keon Clark, who is like 6'10". PBJ, bad screen? Pushed off? He missed the 3 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Down 11, 8:47. Damian just checked in again. How many minutes has Klay played? Did he play the whole first? 10.5. So if we want him at 34, we need him at 17 by halftime. Shaedon Sharpe, hesitation dribble, blows by PBJ. Maybe PBJ traveled on that one? I'm not sure. Missed it. He'll shoot it. It's off. Uh-oh. Might be regressing to the mean. Basically, that's 2 misses. Damian, cat and mouse, man. He's single-handedly killing us. Up by 15, Damian is. JP trying to do too much. Draymond slips it and draws a foul on Eubanks. And that'll be how many fouls on Eubanks? Let's get him out of the game. 2. I don't know if I want him in the game or out. I kind of want him in the game because he's the slowest one out there. Otherwise, Watford comes in. The good news with Draymond's hurt wrist is that it's the opposite hand. Makes the free throw, as I say that. All right, are we keeping it civil? Good Lord. Can you calm down? Malkia, can you just do you have to thumb type every 2 minutes? Do you? Like, how about not comment so much? Look at you're just so in the comments, like it's too much. You're like a squirrel. Squirrel. Or no, you're like Doug. I don't know, Doug and Up, or you're just I don't know. I'm timing you out again. Good Lord, man. First of all, we don't have Steph. We don't have Wiggs. So it kind of throws us off a little bit. I mean, do I really have to do this? I feel like I'm talking to like a 12-year-old who hasn't played basketball before. You're going to have to give me some more background on yourself, Aryeh, Malkia, Aryeh. Yeah, you have to give me information about you, because if you are indeed 12 years old, then I will have better vibes about you. But if you're an adult, then I'm worried. Anyways, Donte long rebound of JP's missed 3. Reset, JP against Eubanks. Klay against Dame, post up. Klay attacks, loses it, doubled. Come on, Klay. Lamb shoots it at the buzzer, nothing. You guys would rather, people are, not you guys, people like Malia are going to want to crucify Lamb for something, even though Klay wasn't very good on that post up. Not the best body language, momentum, etc., etc. Draymond goes to the locker room. Go look at the wrist. Timeout, 48-34. 6:43. I think if it remains kind of stagnant like this, then maybe you want to throw in a little X factor. You know, I don't know who you would start differently. Who are the starters? Same with no Kuminga, I bet, huh? I didn't get on early enough to look at the starters. Warriors PR. Yeah, okay, so Draymond started. I don't know what you would do. I don't really want to pull Looney off the floor because he's playing great. But you do need some more offense. I don't know. Maybe you switch up the rotation a little bit. First guy off the bench was JK. It's just Dame's killing us. That's the thing. Got to stop Dame somehow. You know, maybe I would switch out Donte if we go into halftime still down this much, whatever we're down. Maybe I would switch it up and just put Jonathan on Dame, or keep this and I don't know. Yeah. Or put, but you need offense, so you need Jordan Poole in there too. It's tough. So the game of basketball, not easy. And people like Malkia, however you pronounce that, want to throw Steve under the bus. Okay, well, tell me, what change would you like to make right now out of this starting five? What would you do to start the third quarter, right? What would you do? You see Klay lacking on defense. Why would you say that? I mean, all that he's done for you, and you're gonna throw him under the bus for that? I gotta time you out for that because we don't do that here. Our culture on Let's Go Warriors is to show a little respect first. At least say something good about Klay. Don't just go, saying, "Oh, his defense isn't good today." It's like, God, man, say something good. Now, I've been critical of Klay already this game, but that's his offensive side. Like, that's not, his weakness right now. He's coming off an Achilles. Of course, his defense isn't going to be that great. Oh my gosh. Donte had the right intention, but threw the ball away, trying to post up JK. But the other thing was that there's another foul. We got to stop fouling. Geez, all kinds of problems with that sequence. And we're in the bonus. Wow. JK did not post up Dame properly. Donte turnover leads to a reach in on Grant. Kind of got to credit Dame too, because his post defense was pretty good on Jonathan right there. And, normally we would just go to Wiggins. So JK's good, but he's not Wiggins in the post, not even close. We're fouling because we don't have an interior presence, or we're just reaching in and it's having trouble remembering. Move your feet. You know, you can't have it all. You can't automatically have a Nick Claxton. Whoever we get as a big man would be slower than Looney. That is a fact. Because there's nobody faster than Looney out on the buyout market. Hasn't been. And therefore, let's say it was, I don't know, Kevin Love, Boogie Cousins. Then we're giving up a 3 outside. So it just doesn't make sense. We need somebody mobile. JK messes up on the post. Dame's playing great, by the way. Single-handedly killing us on both ends. All right, Looney doubles Dame. Good idea. Now he has to rush back. Good job by Klay. Look at Klay's defense. That's pretty good. Rotational defense. Has to point to JK to get in the right spot. JK doesn't sense it quick enough. That's the problem with JK. Good on ball type guy, but just not good off the ball. And that's what Lamb is good at. So I don't know why people crucify Lamb if they're not crucifying JK for his inability to do rotation defense. So lots of times I'm up here, all I'm doing is defending guys. Trying to tear down all of your attacks. Everybody wants to attack our players, which we don't like. We don't do here on Let's Go Warriors, right? So I just know, like, I see mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes, even Steph Curry. And you guys whine and complain. The casuals do. But anyways, I'm gonna stop putting my attention on Malkia. And I'm tired of your complaining. Can you post something we are doing well? Otherwise, please leave the chat. Your complaining is not welcome here. And we cannot enjoy the game with your presence. You will need to post 10 straight positive comments for you to not be blocked at this point. Please acknowledge yes or no. Balance out all your whining. You have, are we not here to discuss? Okay, that's enough. You're gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I don't care if you love the team. You don't love the team. Bullshit. Don't lie. Wow. Sith Lord lie. I love the team. Bullshit. You don't love the team. Sith Lords lie. You're a Sith Lord. Hideous commenting. Hideous. Great job by Dray to slip the screen. I hope you got the foul call on that one. Come on, Dame. You gonna argue that? Come on, Dame. I mean, that's what you get. You're trying to stand in the way. We ain't no pushovers, especially Draymond. Ty misses a 3. We're down 18. Oh, I feel such a weight lifted by no longer having that guy in our comments. Like, I feel like I can enjoy the game now. Anybody else want to complain so we can just get rid of you? Klay throws it away. He's having one bad game. This is one of the worst games. 4:15 to go. But I get it. I mean, it's hard to keep up this. He's not that type of player, you know. He's always been a complementary type, and he's not going to change his stripes overnight. So Draymond for 3. Might as well. Nothing else is falling. Uh-oh. Good job by Ty and Donte to get back. But now they reset up to Eubanks. Damian. Now they're going to give him that. Shouldn't you call it on Eubanks? We're in the penalties, so Eubanks would have to go to the line, right? Okay, Kuminga fouled Eubanks. I'd rather have Eubanks up there than Lillard, but let me watch the replay. Well, when you're losing by 20 and you haven't really demonstrated good lateral movement, you're never going to get those calls. And somebody ends up on the floor. It wasn't a flop. I wouldn't even call it a flop. It was just a lot of physicality. Eubanks ends up on the floor, then the whistle's going to happen. I mean, you got to call it on JK. So maybe a little too aggressive. Now Draymond throws it away. Wow. And they throw it away as well. Draymond tries to get the ball in quickly. Donte over to Klay for 3. No good. Still down 22. 38 points only, and there's 3 minutes left in the second quarter. Guys, you gotta just relax, guys. Relax. Our rotations are all over the place. Do you want to know why? Look at this guy. He's dribbling through 2 people, 3, 4 guys he's dribbled through. Give the men in blue, your guys, give them a little bit of a break tonight, okay? Dame is playing out of his mind. It's okay. It was going to be tough to begin with. We don't really have that stopper. His name is Andrew Wiggins. JK wants to be Andrew later, but he's not close yet. So I just, I'm trying to find a way for you guys to still support the team, because it feels like some of you who are itching to comment something negative want to give up. And it's one of those nights. I mean, can we still win the game? I mean, we're going to try. But at the end of the day, if Dame is playing at his tip-top Dame, we're not winning that, right? If Dame is playing as good as he is, we don't have the pieces. Can Dame do this night after night after night? I don't think so. But he's on a tear right now. In a 7-game series, would you eventually find a way to stop him? Portland's never winning 3 games on us in a 7-game series, right? So there's that. They're not going to win 3 games against us, 3 in a row. No, we're going to find a way, whether that's put Draymond on Dame. We'll find a way. But I don't like the energy tonight where there's certain people, every third comment I feel like is I'm giving up on the team. So I want you to stop commenting like that. That's why I do what I do. That's why everybody hates me, because it's like you feel like I'm taking away your freedom to be mad. Yeah. Because When I'm here defending all my guys, defending my squad, giving you reasons, and you still don't want to like our team, then, then it takes away. Now we're in a negative versus negative battle. I'm just trying to give you reasons to support our team. So I'm going to support our team through thick and thin, because if you were to tell me, okay, I'm not going to, you go to the basketball gods, it's like in the Thor movie, they go to the gods, Olympus, and they go, hey, we're not going to give you Steph, and we're not going to give you Wiggins. Anybody else I'm missing? Maybe Andre, whatever. Andre would be good tonight. So we're not going to give you Steph. We're not going to give you Wiggins. Klay's Achilles doesn't allow him to guard Dame anymore. Therefore, go beat a Dame that just scored 71. Right there, they just scored a corner three. I don't know what happened there. I want to see it one more time. Could have been just a good shot. Somehow there's another turnover. Dame over Donte, no good. Good try by Donte. Good closeout. Doing everything he can. And Draymond almost throws it away, but it's a foul on Watford. Try and see what happened. Yeah, Draymond was late. Are we going to crucify Draymond? If it was Lamb, you would crucify him, right? It's a tough night, man. There's nights like that. Klay's got a myriad of turnovers, can't hit a shot. Free throw trickles in because there's doubt in his mind. You got to still root for our team, even when we're against the ropes like this. 1 for 8. Klay is 4 turnovers, right? At least people aren't in the comments going, oh, Klay sucks and this and that, right? It's the same thing. So if our rotations suck and this and that, okay. I get it. Ball trickles out. So Jerami Grant's going to try and attack, finds Dame. Look out. He's got so much attention on him today. Lamb goes out to Jerami, who just in and out on the 3. Thank goodness. Wouldn't have been Lamb's fault. Poole stuck. Ball goes back out to Draymond. Finds the tiki-taka offense. Klay too hard. Tip in, no good, and it's off Poole. They're going to give it to us. We got lucky, I think. I'll take it. Maybe it was off red. They're not complaining. Baseline inbounds. Finds Donte. Good play. So 109 mark. Good ATO. Not ATO. Good inbound. Baseline inbound. JP to Donte. All right. Klay just got a rebound. Draymond to Klay. Draws a foul. Oh, missed it. Man, you're off when that should go in. Any other night, Klay makes that an and one. I'd love to go back through your comments like I usually do. I can't tonight. I don't trust it. I trust Vitor's in there, and the rest of you are trying to keep it upbeat. I really appreciate that. But I'm not going to go back. I already know I probably pissed off whoever it was that was saying our rotations was bad. I already know I pissed her off. I don't even need to look at the comments. That's the fight we have every time we're losing, though. And I'm trying to change those attitudes when we're behind. Try and keep it positive. They score, we're down 19. Last shot, Actually, 3-second differential. So hopefully it's the last shot. 10 on the shot clock. Got to go soon. 7, 6, Poole. 1-on-1 against Dame. Blows by him. Nice. Down 17. Donte attacks Damian. Makes it hard, but 3 seconds to go. He even goes by Draymond. No call. Thank goodness. 65-48. Halftime. Down 17. Really wish I could go look at the comments, but I don't trust it at all. It's just going to make me feel bad again. So 5.7 seconds, beautiful drive by Jordan Poole. Well, I'll show you the first Damian Lillard gravity situation that we screwed up on and haven't recovered since. So this will be the 106 mark. Analyzing Dame's gravity from early in the game. So it's like that scheme, well, very poorly executed. So if you can't even execute the scheme that you had for Dame, then what are you going to do? It's demoralizing, right? I've been there. Like you draw up a whole scheme and it just doesn't work. Oh, this one's different, but you can see, huh? We got a few of them. Let me see here. I don't even know what I clipped here. Yeah. Okay. Wow. We can go through a few of these in succession. Look how early this was, 15-13, right? So now analyzing Dame's gravity. Okay, let's analyze Dame's gravity. Okay, first one. Man, that's the only shot Klay made. It's been a while. Sorry to scroll through this. As you know, I got to step through this. I can't just show you the video, otherwise I'll get demonetized. So you have to step through it like this. So what Dame did here was he gets past JP too easily, or Donte. Let's see. I can do this maybe for 3 seconds. Oh my gosh. He just split Jordan Poole easily. I can't blame Jordan Poole on that one, right? He's thinking Dame's going to go that way. Dame uses his hesitation dribble to go straight at you and outsmarts you. It's not like that's Andrew Wiggins. What are you going to do? And there's nothing you can do about that. And then he penetrates, gets over there. So let's see what happens with this play anyways. Gets it back to Dame. Oh, here's where JK was like, oh, I'm going to sort of double you here. So that was good. And then he shot the ball. Missed it. But that's not where the breakdown actually happened. I guess we missed it. And I don't know what I was doing on the recording. Okay, Dame against Donte. Let's watch this one develop. He's on him tight. Pick and roll. JK is on Dame now. JK's on Dame. He gets in the lane, and that was the and one. That was the and one where we were like, not much of contact on him, I think. Or not. Maybe just missed that one. Don't know. don't know even what I recorded here, but it was early in the game. And you can already see Damian is just like cutting us up. Cutting us up like knife through butter. Okay, so I believe this is where things got really bad. So we're trying to scheme. We're trying to scheme where JP is always sort of behind Donte, ready to double Dame. The only problem is he comes up away from the corner, and then they adjust. You're going to see who's number 4 again? Oh, man. Cam Reddish? I thought he was number 5. Yeah, that is Nazir Little. No, he's number 10. God, what is this kid's name? Oh, that's Thybulle, Matisse. No wonder. I'm like, who's number 4? Who that? I don't recall a number 4. He just joined the team. We've never seen him before on the Blazers. So that got a little confusing. So now Thybulle's going to come all the way out here. And that confuses Jordan Poole. He should cover him because JK is going to leave him because he's got the corner guy here, and Klay should have that guy. And then what happens is that 17, Shaedon Sharpe, yeah. So now Kuminga goes a little too far. Klay realizes it, and he recovers. But it's too late. They're shifted way. We had literally 4 guys on this side. So that's an easy pass over to Nasir Little. And he's so open. He just goes, let me shoot this. 21-15. And we go, timeout. What the hell happened there? So this one is just, I guess, lack of communication. I don't want to throw JP under the bus, but you got to not just stare at Damian here. You got to keep open, and he hasn't been taught that at any level. It's clear to me he hasn't been taught that. It's always sort of ball you man, right? It's sort of, you're supposed to keep one, you're supposed to know where the rim is. You're supposed to know where the ball is, and everything in between you don't look at. You don't look at the rim. You don't look at the ball. You're supposed to sense where the other guy's going with your peripheral vision. But his peripheral vision hasn't been taught to sense that Thybulle's coming. You should open up a little bit. Open up your stance. You should be at a 45-degree angle. So that's how I would correct that play. But he's never been taught that. So we're starting from scratch, unfortunately. And that's why they took him out. Yep, well, sub, Ty Jerome, get in there. That was so bad that I'd rather have Ty Jerome in there, basically for offense or, to execute our matchup zone. And so am I disgusted by that? We don't have Wiggins and we don't have Steph who executes. If that was Steph, he would be having his feet in the right place, even though he's an inch and a half shorter than Jordan Poole. I get it. Our rotation defense sucks. Yeah, but that's why. Because Dame is such a threat and he's killing us in whatever way he likes, because we don't have a guy that can really stay in front. So how do you defend against Damian? Well, first of all, you got to hope that he misses. If he's going to hit the 3, then you're in trouble, because Donte can stay in front. He has the ability to do that. So to answer your question, how can we defend Dame? One, he can't be making threes. If he is, we're dead. But two, Donte can stay in front. We could try a box and one. It's very difficult. And a guy like Dame's rolling. That's why he's top 75. And yeah, maybe he's not top 75, but he's definitely top 100 all time. So, I mean, Lillard is a top 100 player. So without Wiggins or Steph to execute defensive game plan, I mean, look at BKRef.com, Damian Lillard. Can I show you something that's pretty key? Look at that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's an 11-year vet. An 11-year vet against a squad of 5 that has a second-year and a fourth-year player. Tough odds, man. Tough odds. See it all the time in rec league. This young kid, like somebody who was awesome in the Japantown League, Michi Langfeld. Michi Langfeld against a team, let's say he's in his prime, 28, 30 years old. How old's Dame? 32. Let's say Michi's, he was in his prime in his 32 as well. He was, 26 points a game in our city league. Now, we were below the rim, but we had some damn good basketball below the rim. Anyways, in that tiny little gym over at Japantown, man, I hated that gym, but I was second in the league in scoring behind Michi, the best year that I had. I think he was at 27 points a game and I was at 26. Anyways, if Michi, his team, were to face what's a second-year player in our men's league? 21. What's a fourth-year player? 23. Man, he's toasting them. No chance. No chance. So, you want to have a guy out there, namely like Andrew Wiggins. How many years does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, let me just look it up. Look at it here. 8 years. So he's 30? No, 28. You give me a Wiggins type out there, even the odds a bit. So we're getting outclassed. It almost hurts us that Anfernee Simons is out, because if Dame has this much on his shoulders, then he can handle the ball every single time, whereas Anfernee Simons is going to make a mistake every now and then. What's his experience? 5th-year player? 4-year player, right? He's going to make some mistakes, right? So only 2 turnovers a game. That's pretty good. So it almost hurts us that Anfernee Simons is out, because then now you got Dame usage rate the whole game. Anfernee is a 4th-year player. He's going to make mistakes. And so the other way, finally, number 4, wear him out. If he's hitting threes, it's going to be a long night. You can maybe stick Draymond on him. Maybe stick Draymond on him. We'll see what happens. I'm about to go ahead with the third quarter here. Thanks to those of you who have been commenting and listening to me. Hopefully, I'm a little. I don't even want to look at the comments today because then I'm going to get in the defensive mood. You're going to put me in the fight or flight situation, guys. I don't want to fight anybody. I don't but I don't want you to throw my guys under the bus. These are my guys, man. Anyways, we're going to stick with Donte against Dame. Double pick. He pulls up for three, misses it. Thank goodness. Long rebound goes out of bounds. So we need energy here. We need energy. I wish I saw Steph. I don't see Steph. I see GP on the bench. He's good energy. Down 17. Klay against Dame. Attacks, spins, out to Donte. Good job, Donte. Tough shot, good. Runner. Why not full court Dame? Why not? I don't understand that, but Donte made the shot, so I get it, but maybe next time. Just wear him out. You got to do something. Jerami, pick and roll. Good job by Klay to get through that screen, but Cam Reddish gets through there. That's why they got Reddish. Hold on while I fix my light. I guess we didn't make the bucket because we're still stuck on 50 and Portland has the ball. Didn't see that possession while I was fixing the light. Damian all over Dame. I mean, Donte all over Dame. Good job. Looney rebound. Eubanks no good. Draymond pushes. Eubanks drops. Pick for Klay. Handoff. No good. Got to make those. Golly, Klay. 1 for 11. That's one way you can beat Dame. Make open shots. So Draymond gets the rebound. Outlet to Poole. No good, but Looney dunks it home. Wow, Loon. Beautiful. But, good job by putting pressure on the rim by JP, right? Can we give JP some freaking credit? I think he deserves some credit. Triple for Matisse. Jeez. Are you kidding me? Matisse. He doesn't even shoot it that well. Klay against Eubanks. Come on, Klay. Please. Scores. There he goes. Finally. Golly. Finally. Took a while, man. Oh, Dame got by Donte. Come on. Donte. Trying to look at the old, let me look at the slow stream, see how they scored. Poole draws a foul on Cam. We'll go to the line. Let me see how Donte lost them. Let me see. Went left. Too easy. Went left on Donte. If we can't even stop that, then it's going to be a long night. I think in crunch time, I if this persists, I want to see Draymond on Dame. But we got time. Speaking of Draymond, high posts over to Klay. Bad pass. Jeez, but we still have it. Post up Draymond. Cam Reddish trying to hack down. Let's see what the inbound play is. We got away with Donte sneaking in for a layup last time on a baseline inbound. We try it again. They're all over Donte this time, and JP throws it away. Oh, my God. That's what you get with the young guy, man. How about just not throw the ball next time? Good Lord. He's not even open. Look at Dame. I mean, look, no, we're in a zone. We're in a one. No, we're in a box and one, I think. Cam Reddish, turnover. It worked. Box and one with 8:28 to go. Jordan Poole scores. Ate away Jerami. Bad shot, but it was so bad that Matisse got it. Jerami against Klay. Good job by Klay. Good point of attack. Pulls up on Draymond. Hits it. What are you going to do? Can't wait to see the next boxing one, or diamond in one is what it looked like, but I have to look at it again. Man, another turnover. Klay's trying to stay positive. Klay trying not to lose his mind. Dame Lillard almost got a putback, but luckily nothing happened. Looney slips the screen once a foul. Nothing on Eubanks. Okay. Down 14. Need a couple more stops. Let's see if that's we're going to trap there. 1-2-2 zone. Draymond gets a block. Foul on Eubanks, not called, but we're in the fast break. Donte attacks. Finds Looney. No and one. Looney scores, man. The way Looney scores. Just beautiful. They got to call timeout. 7:02, down 12. 74-62. Loon finishing is gorgeous. The little subtle ones, man. 74-62. Much time left? 7 minutes 02. Oh, all right. We got Stephen King in the comments. As I said, I'm a little hesitant to check the comments tonight, but I will check it nevertheless. Oh my God, that camera needs to spare the poor lady in the front row. They're hiding from the camera. Like, come on, NBC, quit doing this. You're doing this on people. That's not, they got personal space. You don't shove a camera in like this. Oh man, get some basketball people to do basketball. Good Lord. Anyways. Oh, okay. What's up, Stephen King? What happened? Uh-oh. Thanks, Vitor. Yeah, that was my best season. Second in the league to Michi. 26 points per game. I can't remember which season we won the championship. But my problem was I still hadn't figured out how to be like super clutch. I could rack up all these points and then in the clutch get a little nervous. But anyways, I wasn't all that great. I was okay. But depending on what level I played, man, on those Thursday night Berkeley open gym against my buddies, I was clutch on those. And you don't really keep track of stats there, but I had some nice pickup runs. Anyways, I had a couple good games in the Chinatown tournament for Chinese people only. So got my name in the paper one time because they print the box score in the back of the paper. So that one or two times. So that was pretty cool. But it wasn't like I wasn't that consistent. And then after that, I was trying to be coach Man, if you try to be player coach, forget it. Either be player or either be coach. Do not do both. Anyways, good to have you, Stephen King. I hope you kept it real in the comments. Hey, they bricked the 3. Was that Dame? And he gets a foul. How many fouls on Dame? Let's rack up the fouls on him, please. Only 1 foul. Damn it. So did he miss a 3? 2 for 6. Anyways, we're down 12. We have the ball. Yeah, that's a foul on Dame. That should be 2 fouls. He fouled Draymond earlier. What? Hey, guys, don't you remember him fouling Draymond earlier? Why has he only got 1 foul? Whatever. I'm not a good stats guy. Whatever. JP pulls a 3. I don't even think that was a good shot, man. Why did he shoot that? Oh, well, he went to the line. That's got to be 2 fouls now, right? Yeah, he's all over Poole. Is that a landing spot? Do we get a flagrant for that or no? Yeah, there you go. 3 fouls. What the hell? So now I got to do NBA's job of keeping stats. My God. I got to be the NBA's computer and the play-by-play guy. Let me just do it all, man. Hire me, NBA. You obviously need me. Gee whiz, man. Can we get more basketball people in basketball? I didn't make up that phrase. That's Rashad Phillips. Go follow him on Twitter. He's the Yoda of basketball. Man, down 10. Klay talking to Donte. Good stuff. Good communication. Down 9. Can we get a stop and then maybe a 3? Pull this within 6. Let's see. Okay, we're in a zone. 1-2-2 zone. Or box and 1. We're in a box and 1. Dame throws the ball away. Wow. Incredible. I guess box and 1's working. We have 13 turnovers. God, guys. Klay with 4 of them. Klay with a third of our turnovers. JP says, let me take Dame. That's great because it wears him out too. Yes, sir. Let's wear him out at the same time. Beautiful. For 3, they miss. Yes, let's go, guys. JP for 3 missed. Donte, good rebound. Get it back to Draymond, Klay. Oh, Dray's a little off. Do you notice that? He's a little off, but that's okay. So 5:44 mark. Dray looks a tad bit off, but that's to be expected. Inbound play to Looney to Klay. It attacks the rim. Good job, Klay. No foul? He's doing what I'm doing. Come on, man. You got to credit the guy for making the right move. Wow. Even Kalena's upset. What the hell, man? That's BS. Well, we had Donte and JP hits a 3, even though Donte and Klay were both open, but because they were both at the same spot at the same time, Dray couldn't deliver it, but he hits the 3, so I'll take it. No good, Draymond rebound. Now Poole attacks Dame again. That's 4 fouls on Dame. So I failed to mention before. Attack him. Oh, he wants a review. I don't think he's going to win the review. Yep, reached in with both arms, in fact. Yes, challenge it. You're going to lose it. There's no chance they win this. No chance. I love it. The momentum is all with us, and that's what you got to do. NBA is a long game. You got to, men's rec league, this game would have been over already. We would have called it a night. But the NBA is a long game. That's why you got to keep the faith. That's why I got so distraught by the comments earlier, and I got mad at the people that was mad. You know what I mean? This is the reason why. Game of runs. Game of runs. You got to stick with your team. I used to coach a team where my guy, Sonny Margate, maybe you've heard of him, he would have to calm me down because I was the coach, and I was like, come on, guys. And he was like, have some trust. Game of runs. It's a game of runs. He's right. He's absolutely right. I'm sure attacking Dame was in the game plan for JP to execute. I'm sure of it. That's got to be, because he was really looking to take him. So is JP going to get some freaking credit? He's worth every penny of the 3.9 million, soon to be 28 million. So no, he's not getting paid a bag yet. And he's worth every penny, I think. This is a fourth-year guy taking a future Hall of Famer off the dribble. He deserves some credit instead of all this trade Jordan Poole in the comments over the last couple videos, man. Fourth-year guy taking a future Hall of Famer to the rack. That's good execution. Ooh, DJ D Sharp is over there jumping around. I get to see the stream. I should always put Stream East on, not StreamYard, Stream East on. What do we got in the comments? What's up, Benjamin? Ben Conant. That's not a foul? Ooh, I think it was, because he reached in with the left, and that got a little bit of jersey, and then reached in again. And I'm just saying that would be hard to overturn. Unsuccessful, thank goodness. Let's see. Oh, good. We needed that just for the jinx. It's all good. Someone has to say it just to jinx it, All right, put the ice cream down. Man, we're playing good stuff. Lillard has 4. Anyways, let's get back to action. Wow, nice green jerseys, guys. Whew. EA, are those soccer jerseys? Those must be soccer jerseys or football, the proper term. All right, so did it take Dame out? Oh, Dame's there covering Lamb, and then we call a pick and roll. Klay goes fadeaway, hits over Dame. Ha ha, nice. Did you see that? Nice. So Dame guards Lamb with 4 fouls, and we call a switch. We call a pick and roll to get Klay on Dame. Beautiful. Give Steve some freaking credit, and they can't find the bucket. Oh, bad jump by JP, and Dame got the ball, shoots a 3. It's an airball. Our ball. Oh my gosh, 74-72. Klay. Oh, I hope that's not a spoil. I hope that was the 2-pointer. I'm just catching it. Remember, my stream is slow, but then whenever I'm talking, it was 20 seconds ago for StreamYard to get it over to YouTube. JP way out there. Over to Lamb. He stepped on the line. No good. It was late in the shot clock, so I don't mind it. We tried JP and Klay. Didn't work. Look at Dame. Oh, JK got a steal. What do you know? Over to Klay. Oh, screen the guy, JK. Oh, travel? Was that a travel on Klay? Huh. What? I don't think that was a travel. I mean, it didn't look good, but honestly, I don't think he landed yet, but I'd have to see a replay. Oops, I forgot to record, man. Man, I keep forgetting that. Dame scored finally. You can only hold him back for so long. You got to make your run, and you got to try and take the lead during that time. JP misses a layup. Damn. At least he got it. Got through. Three, no good. Foul on JK on the rebound. Nazir Little. So JK, how many fouls? He's fouling like crazy, man. 2 fouls. I was gonna say JK got the steal. Oh, Dame's coming out. 3:15 to go. Yeah, that probably matches up with his minutes. 27 minutes. Come in for the last 8 minutes. End up with 35. They miss another Looney rebound, which gives him only 5 rebounds. Okay, 3 of them offensive. Klay against Shaedon. Pulls up for 3. Not a good shot. Look at Lamb let the rebound go to Ty Jerome, who finds JK. Smash on everybody. Smash on 3 guys. Oh, good job by Ty Jerome, man. Credit Ty Jerome, man. 239 mark. And Anthony Lamb, honestly. AK smash. Oh, they scored. Got to be able to stop them. Credit Lamb for clearing the rebound for Jerome. Klay up fake. Oh, we got you. Got you, Shaedon. Man, that's classic Klay, baby. That's a beautiful move, man. That's fundamental. That's kind of, stuff you see in our men's league. You know what I mean? Like below the rim. Fundamental move by Klay. We can tie the game here as they miss. Ty Jerome bringing in action. Finds Klay wide open. Are we going to credit Lamb for the screen? 140. We took the lead with 145 to go. What? We took the lead. Oh my gosh. Credit Lamb for the great screen for Klay. Offensive foul. Jerami Grant. Who was on him? Was it don't tell me Lamb. Let's see. No, it was Jerome. Oh, it was Looney. Let's see. I don't know. No, that's not the right play. My stream's all messed up. Eventually, I'll know who that was on. You can tell me in the comments if you want. So we're on offense. Draymond over to JK. Swing pass. The lane is wide open for him. He dunks it. I was traveling on Jerami. My fault. Okay, so we're up 3 because Klay's 3 put us up by 1, and JK now puts us up by 3. Should have been a foul on Watford clearing out Klay right there, but whatever. It wasn't hard enough, I guess. And Jeremy's going to try and go on Ty Jerome. Great defense, Ty, but Watford scores anyways. Oh, well. We got the most out of what we could get from Jerome on that defense. We're up by 1, 40 seconds to go. Klay for 3, catch and shoot. Got it. He's feeling it. Yes, sir. Assist Draymond. The ultra fast 0.15 second release. Love it. Jerami for 3, 2 for 1. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't foul him. Steve points to the bench to go, should we review that, guys? Let me see. But yeah, if it's close, then you got to challenge it. Let's see. Oh man, challenge that, man. That's a high five. That's not even a Bill Kennedy high five. That's right here. That's up here. You got to challenge that. What do you think, guys? Challenge, right? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? You got to challenge that. Oh, you're not challenging it. Oh, Jacob Rubin, man. Jacob Rubin. Are you kidding me? This better not come back to haunt us. We better not lose by 3. So was it 3? Damn it. All right, tiki-taka. 23 seconds to go. I guess Draymond was pounding his own chest, saying my fault. I don't know. Anyways, 15 seconds left. They turn it over. I don't even know what happened. Let's see. Yeah, tiki-taka. Oh, it was a hook foul by Keon Johnson. Love it. Oh, man. This is exciting. Jordan Poole in the game for the last shot. 8 seconds. 7, 6, go. Jerome gets manhandled. They don't call it. Klay. Oh, what a pass. Oh, yes. Got the foul. Got to make both, though. Man, what a quarter. What a quarter. Oh, ball don't lie. So he didn't make all 3 free throws. That's good. Oh, thank goodness he got the ball off. Draymond got the ball off. They're going to challenge? Oh, no. They might get a free challenge out of this. You know what I mean? Was it a foul on Draymond? Let me see. Exquisite pass by Klay. So what's the elbow? No, not an offensive foul on Draymond. Two shots. All right. Man, what a game, man. What a game. All right. What's up, Mary Ellen? I see you, Mary. Also defending JP valiantly like a paladin in hell. That's my analogy. You're like me out there in the exposed wasteland of social media commenting, defending JP's honor, which he deserves. And you're a paladin in hell. Draymond missed the first free throw. Dang it. We're up by 4, though, amazingly. So, you know, the old Dungeons and Dragons handbook had a paladin in hell. He's like fighting all these demons in hell. All right, we're up by 5. Incredible. We own the Q3 again. Incredible. For real? For real? I mean, let me know. Or are you just kidding? You're kind of scaring me here. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. Finally attacking the. Yeah, I credit the box and 1, honestly, because then you get downhill. Then you got Jordan Poole attacking downhill because you got to stop. You got to turn over here and there. And plus, Poole has been instructed to attack Dame because how else are we going to beat him tonight? He's the head of the snake. I guess that's the bad thing of them not having Anfernee Simons. I said earlier, maybe it's good. Maybe it's bad that Simons is out in terms of now Dame is doing whatever he wants and just having one of those days, man. Have any of you ever had one of those days and pick up where nobody can guard you? Man, that's the day he was having. And then they spring a boxing one on you, and it's tough. Good call. Good call to adjust to that. Why is the Taco Bell commercial making me hungry? No, we cannot do that. No. Me and Ben Conant used to go for Taco Bell, man. Ben, I don't know about you, but I cannot digest that type of food anymore. So, which is a good thing because it's not good for you. So my body is at a point where it just says like, Rich, no, I'm rejecting this. This is not helping your body. So we are going to just flush it out immediately. So my body's become more efficient over the years. I'm proud to say, happy to say. And what helps? Positivity helps, man. I'm telling you, man, that positive energy, it helps with the body. It helps, man. Helps your genes create good proteins for the body, antibodies. That's a nice sweatshirt, that GSW sweatshirt she was wearing. I want one of those. Oh, no, we just lost the ball. What happened? Was that JK's fault? Man, can't just come out there and make turnovers. Shaedon, great DPOI, DPOI. Oh, man, did JK, was that a turnover on JK? Let me go look it up. Shoot, man. A Lamb, bad pass. Oh, well, my guy that I want to defend all the time just screwed up. Triple for JP. Way to go, JP. Boom. We're up by 8. We have no reason to be up by 8. That's incredible. Hold on while I record this. Okay. Poole. Pulls up from 3. No good. Now we got Jerami Grant charge. What? It's a charge, right? Oh my God. What? I think you got to challenge that. That's 4 fouls on Draymond. Where are we at, guys? We're not going to challenge that? I guess 4 isn't that bad for Draymond. You know, I'm going to put that in the notes, right? 4 fouls on Dray. He can handle, apparently. 10:50 mark. Should have been a charge. Rodney Mott. Ooh. Bucket Draymond. I think assist Donte. Boxing 1 again. Beautiful. Love it. Get back, JP. Close out by JK. Yes. Wow. Boxing 1 is working beautifully. It's a sort of a trap, you know. You can get away with it without committing all your guys. JP scores. Incredible. What's next? Double down there. Up. Shaedon Sharpe just smashed on us, but understandable. I would still rather have that than Damian doing whatever he wants out there. That's what you give up. So the other guys have to step up, and they did. Good for them. First time in like 5 possessions. Donte, Lamb, screen, finds JP, fake, attack. Look at JP. Oh, tip by Lamb. 1 against 4. He grabs it, jump ball. Somebody else get in there. JK, where are you, man? Let's give Lamb some freaking credit. Fine, 24 mark. Got the jump ball among 3 Blazers. That's pretty good in my book. And you'll win the tip. Yeah, get out of there, Lamb. We got time. Get it to JP. Screen by Draymond. Fade away. Late clock. Short. Draymond tip. Donte rebound. Good job. Let's go. 12 seconds. Come on, Donte. Tells Lamb to come up. Oh, we're going to just post up Dame. Draymond can't handle it, though. Didn't really direct traffic that well. Jerami with the downhill bucket. So timeout, 94-88, 8:56. Hey, Draymond got the ref to nod on something. Who was that? Mousa Dagher. So where are we at? 8:56. Okay, what do you got for me in the comments, guys? Charles Barkley, yeah. Yeah, that was an epic boxing one. I say we keep doing it until they score, twice in a row that's not named Lillard, right? I think we'll keep with it. Character count on the description. You can see all my notes in the description, by the way, as we go. Okay, let's knock on wood. What Bruce said in the comments. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Right? What is a chart? Come on, refs. It's crazy. So what else? Yeah, Stephen King is probably the previous guy. Whatever his name was. But Bruce is right. You're here saying some positive things. That's good. I'm glad you stuck with it and you're starting to understand our culture here. It's our culture. What you asking? 3 is really necessary. Oh yeah, just keep attacking tiki-taka. We need to do tiki-taka. I mean, we try to go. I mean, we got a couple rebounds, and it was a short shot clock. So then Donte said, "Oh, let's post up Draymond." Threw it in there. Draymond wanted a foul, no foul. So here we are. So it's not like we just launching threes. Speaking of which, Donte launches a 3 and hits it. You just have to be confident. If it's open, it's open. which it was for Donte, just got to be confident. Look at Donte all over Dame, and we're back in the box. Lamb gets a steal. Is he going to get some freaking credit? 822 mark. Beautiful. As we hit 2 hours, JP misses a 3. Kind of a heat check. His teammate just got one. Dame finally shoots and he misses. Good news on that front. Donte will post up Draymond. Good entry to Lamb for a dunk. Oh, beautiful, Donte. Excellent seal by Draymond. Oh, man, 7 minutes 50. We're up by 11? What? 7:53. My thing now is, oh, great, there's too much time left. Now that we're up by 11. Wow. So great seal by Dray. Great delivery by Donte. Great cut by Lamb. And Lamb is getting crucified on Twitter just yesterday, man. Oh, this is so exciting to watch. What did I tell you? I told you to stay positive and be like a teammate. Be like you're a warrior on the bench. Guess what happened? Positivity always wins, man. Wow. Oh, let's see. Dean. Hilarious. Yep. Uncle Chuck. Anyways, let's go to score back up there. I hope I was. Hope I was a little bit inspirational. See, I don't think we need Noel, right? We're proving that we don't, right? So let me just throw that out there. Are we proving right now that we don't need Noel? How long would it take for Noel to get comfortable playing with Hall of Famers? Let alone Kerr system. Kerr read and react. And set good screens. Tiki-taka. Right? I don't know that there's any. I don't know that there's any solution to that. I'm gonna run out of characters. We don't need a big man. How? How are you going to integrate your big man? We'll see. We'll see. I don't know how you fit him. How do you get the minutes to this big man? Please utilize current Kerr system rotation spreadsheet. Whose minutes do you not give? Looney, Donte catch and shoot 3. I don't think he figures it out in time. Matisse answers with a 3. This guy's going nuts. 3 for 3. Yeah, that's nuts for Matisse. JK gets through and 1. Wouldn't Nerlens Noel slow down that play? Of course, I could be wrong. Maybe Bob tomorrow. Nerlens wouldn't be in the game right now. Neither is Looney, right? Noel wouldn't be in the game right now. Looney isn't. Noel isn't closing games. This game right here is proof that we don't need Nerlens Noel. Just play like this. JP wants to attack. Doesn't find anything. Probably dribbled too much because we got 5 on the clock. Loses it to Klay. Klay loses it. Don't get a T, Klay. JP tells Anthony Lamb to move another way. Well, anyways, lost possession. We're up 13, amazingly. Klay let Damian turn the corner. Luckily, Jerami misses a 3. Lamb pulls it down. Nerlens Noel is not needed right now. Draymond's got Eubanks. We're good. We don't need Nerlens Noel. This makes no sense, guys. I'll be shocked if Bob gets Nerlens, but if he gets Nerlens, then okay. I'll listen to his interview, figure out what happened. Dame picks Klay. Jerami gets a foul. It seems to be clean, but he got the foul. Luck. I'm just glad he didn't get the and one. Still up 13, 6:02 to go. Big for insurance policy? Nah. Right? So it's Lamb or big insurance policy. I'll take Lamb because we go small anyways. Make their big, Eubanks or whoever. Run with us. Always done it with Draymond. Lamb spins against Eubanks. Got it. That's why. That's why you go small, guys. How can you argue with me right now? How? This is the blueprint. This is the literal blueprint for keeping Lamb and not having your magical pill named Nerlens Noel. Oh my gosh. I want to know. Let's do a poll. There's Looney. So Looney's in. Plus Looney just came in. So Noel wouldn't be playing now anyways. I mean, unless Looney got hurt. And Looney scores. Let's do a poll because I want to know for real, is it the vocal minority or what's going on here? Hopefully you can only vote once. Oh, there it is. Go ahead and vote. I don't know. See, the vote is not so much to find out if we need a big. It's mostly to find out if it's just a vocal minority in the comments. Oh, look at Klay. Calm down, JK. $209 mark. Still up. Wow, we're up 15. We're even up higher than we were last time I mentioned the score. Swing, swing, swing over to Matisse, worst shooter on the team, and he hits it. That's okay. We can live with that. You know, we'll dare him to make the next one that's open. I would rather have him than Dame shoot over 2 guys, honestly. I'd rather have Matisse shoot a wide open 3 than Dame over 2 guys. He says, go away, Lamb. Klay. Good call, though. 350 mark. Fade away on Eubanks. Good. Klay calls off Lamb screen. to take Eubanks, which he converts. 10 mark. Grant misses a 3. We're kind of lucky that Grant has missed a ton of 3s today. 1 for 7. Man, 13 for 15. Timeout, Ty Jerome. 3:23 to go. 112. Oh man, we're up by 14. 3:23. Yeah, that's what I think too. Oh, someone from Chile is on Twitch. Thanks for tuning in. Oh man, really, Steven? Lord, man, do I even need to? We don't need to go boxing 1 if we have Wiggins guarding Dame. We're good, man. Noel ain't gonna make our defense, cover guys better. Who's to say he can even rotate the way Looney does? Can he guard the pick and roll? No, let's go look at some game film. Hey, you can't be going, that's a fact. Like, everything's an opinion here, unless it's an actual fact. Can't be doing that. So if we don't get Noel, are you still going to root for the team? If we don't get a big, are we still going to root for the team? We didn't have Noel. We didn't have those guys in the finals last time. Klay with a bucket, just using his man. Sure, Eubanks is out of there. They finally got rid of Eubanks. Chauncey made a mistake. He shouldn't have gone with Eubanks. You got to go small. I would have played, let's see, there's Shaedon out there. Well, he's waving the white flag. He waved the white flag. Beautiful. No Damian. So how many minutes for Damian? 35. So white flag has been waved. Beautiful. And that was 3:23 to go. Chauncey Billups waves white flag. Dame 35 minutes. All right. Foul them to get guys in. So 53% on the, I haven't voted yet though. Can I vote? I don't think I can vote. 37 votes. 51 to 49 on the big. I'd rather have Lamb, guys. He's proven it today. I mean, and if they had Anfernee Simons, then you got to say, well, then we get Steph or we get Wiggins. We got to get, even that up a little bit. And I think we're still good. Only 39 votes? Oh, 43 votes. Now it's 50-50. Okay, they hit a 3 up by 16, 224. Just wind the clock down and just get one more bucket. Wind the clock down, get one more bucket out of all of these buckets. Oh, man. Lamb is playing out of his mind. JK gets a dunk on the tiki-taka, baby. That's the game. We just sealed it. Lamb to JK smash, tiki-taka. Another reason to keep Lamb. I don't know, man. Like, what other proof do you need? I think we gotta mature past the we need a big thing. Of course, Bob could go out and sign a big tomorrow, and that would shock me. Absolutely shock me, especially after how Lamb's playing so versatile today. PBJ, no good. That's fine. Just get your rhythm. going to win this game. Up 18, 1:30 to go. Huge win. Let's take a look at the standings before they get updated, obviously. 2 games or 3 in a row, right? We've won 3 in a row. And wait, did LAC lose? Are they losing? Oh, they're losing to Minnesota. In LA. 4 minutes to go, though. Well, anyways, Ty Jerome loses the ball, gets a foul call, though, from Rodney Mott. Yeah, 5th seed if Clippers lose. I think JK had like 3 dunks. League is shaking right now. There we go. Somebody agrees with me. Finally. Probably the only Warriors channel anywhere who would barely vote for Lamb. Yeah, there you go. Chase Center must be rocking. All right. Tough loss for Dame. Great game by the squad. The youngsters, the bench guys, great stuff. Different systems. Way to go, Warriors. So that's the final. 123-105. Oh, I've gotta switch over to the broadcast. Oh, I can't record that shit. Not sure what to do. I'm going to do this. Draymond. Here, I'll turn it up so you can hear it.
I appreciate it. It's that time of year, where you get banged up. We're 62 games in. Nobody's 100% healthy. You just got to find a way to get through it. But I feel great. Nick, hey, welcome back, baby. I appreciate you, Fancy Phil. I don't know. We just need to know what happened at halftime. It seemed like the energy, everything, the focus, the intention. 10 assists at halftime, 34 for the game. What happened at halftime in the locker room? Well, number one, I think it happened before the half. I think we finished the half strong, although it didn't show up in the score, really. We finished the half strong, and we got the momentum going into the half. And then we just came out and executed. Jordan Poole came out and played incredibly well. Donte DiVincenzo played well. Loon got us going there in that third quarter. It was a complete team effort, but it started on the defensive end. That team had 40 points the entire second half. They had 41 points in the fourth quarter, so we had to do it defensively.
Jerami, I agree. I thought at the halftime you guys were lucky to be only down 17. You made a little run there. But Draymond, talk about the defense in the second half. It looked like you guys did a lot of box and one. Talk about, do you guys work on that and the difference in, playing straight up man to man and going to a box and one?
I think Kenny did a great job with the calls tonight. We mixed it up, tried not to get Dame a steady diet of anything, but the box and one was successful, so we used it quite a bit. We went over it today and shoot around. Well, we didn't have shoot around, but the walkthrough before the game, we went through it, and we really talked about it, and it was beautiful and worked perfect for us tonight.
They big wins, back-to-back wins. 3 wins in a row right now, but there's some wins without Steph Curry, without Andrew Wiggins. You missed the last game, big greedy win last game. What is this doing for the confidence for the team right now?
It's huge, and it's the right time of year for it to be happening, where you can really put a run together and, start to feel good about yourself. It's been a while since we've been able to do that, so it's coming at a great time for us, and, hopefully we'll start to get those guys back soon.
12 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists. Good to have you back, Draymond, on the floor. And reinforcements are coming. 3-0 now in this 5-game homestand. We'll see you Thursday night against the LA Clippers.
I appreciate it, fellas. Mama Bear, I love you. Out of the cash, DJ, I love y'all.
All right, Dang. Great game for him. Good to have him back.
So I hope you could hear that. Hey, we got more Twitch people. Oh, thanks. So I got to bump it up to 22 on my volume next time. Let's see.
Shout out to Jordan Poole for getting some easy diets inside and then creating shots for guys on the outside.
As Draymond said, I thought at halftime they could have been down 30 because the Trailblazers in that first quarter were dominating and getting wide open looks. But they closed the half, cut it to 17. And as he said, they came out the box on defense. And that is a defense that you try. You really don't plan on staying it too long unless it works. What happened? It worked all half. The ball the Trailblazers exclusively shooting jump shots. They couldn't make a shot. They kept the ball in Dame's hands.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to fix technical difficulties. 2-4. Gotta look at this. 2-4. Didn't work. Okay. Just working on some things. I'll catch up to you guys. I'm sorry. Still trying to figure out my computer here, so hang on. Okay, that's still going.
You understand that he's shaky and jerky and he gets as well. And those step back threes tonight, for him, I feel like if he can get to the rim and do things like this, these athletic finishes, why would you settle for a three? And so he understood that.
Okay. Good stuff. Kuminga something special, yeah. Is Clippers won? Oh, that sucks. But at least it pushes Minnesota down a little bit more.
Ease off the throttle a little bit. Pick your spots. And we really saw him pick his spots in that third quarter. Guys, they were down by 17. I think Poole's like, all right, we're not going to lay down. Let me help this team. And what did he do in the third quarter? Started with a layup. Then it was free throws. Then it was a...
Let's see.
Klay Thompson is activating, Jordan Poole, Donte and everybody on the Warriors team. And then all of a sudden, three-point shots wide open, and they really demoralized the Trailblazers.
And then Donte DiVincenzo put the finishing touches on the Blazers in the fourth quarter. He's played so well, especially since Gallagher flipped in 2023. Overall, another solid night for Donte DiVincenzo. He has a player option for next season at $4.75 million. That's a market for him right now. He's going to get paid next offseason, but he's going to help the Warriors this season. You see the numbers here: 8 of 11, 21 points, 5 threes, and moving. He's hitting the timely threes, and that's been really the biggest difference in his offensive games this season.
Timely threes,
Hmm. There it is.
Donte's a winner. And what winners do is they do all the little things correctly. He's a basketball player, plays defense, or offense is making shots, is getting the ball to the right places. Tonight's just another night. He's just been incredible in the last few games.
And we talked to Draymond what happened at halftime, right? They finished the half with a little spurt there. But the Warriors made a great adjustment. I think their overall approach. Usually we see the Warriors maybe half their shots in threes. Tonight, just a third. It took 90 field goals. It was just 30 from the three-point line, 12 of 30. And they won the points and made 66 points. Chance points, 17 to 4. So all the activity, all the energy was on the Warriors side that second half. And then the flip side, Portland, as they casted up wide open shots,
Okay.
wide open corner threes, but they exclusively stayed there. They didn't start driving the basket, get to the free throw line.
Still figuring out some stuff. Still okay. All good. What do we got? 5th seed. Let's update. Wow, guys. Wait, so the Clippers lost. Yeah. Poll says, do we need a big 57% yes, which I don't agree with, but anyways. I think it may be asked wrong too. Like, do we need Boogie Cousins, whatever it may be. I guess Nerlens Noel would be the current example. What was that? No, we can. We can give it to him. That's what I'm saying. That's why we did the poll. Was basically to a lot of you. 100 votes suddenly came on in the last 10 minutes, and you weren't here for me to say that tonight's game is an example of why we don't need a big. I would rather have Anthony Lamb after tonight. The way he played tonight, I'd rather have Anthony Lamb. And of course, you're expecting Steph and Wiggs to come back too. So it's really just, we're talking about the last spot on the team, which is really the 13th spot because Rollins is out. Andre's probably out. So it could be 14th or 15th, depending on Andre. But we're talking about such a, Nerlens Noel isn't going to play more than Looney. I would rather have Lamb. You get way more versatility. Well, we're gonna subtract 5 minutes from Looney. So then you go, oh well, he's an insurance policy. I'd still rather just have Lamb because the insurance policy on Looney is Jamichael. You need somebody who is mobile and can run. Got to run the floor and go and rotate and all of that. And if you're rotating and you're just not, rotating quick enough, that's the problem with the traditional center. So we've established that. And then here, did we need a big last season? Where's the big? Kevon Looney is the biggest guy. So we did it last year. I don't get it. I think there's a lot of you that's, just thinking of the NBA like it's NBA 2K. It's not. It's NBA IRL in real life. And in real life, none of the bigs that you've mentioned really fit in our system. Like, it's quick, read and react, got to go, tiki-taka. Then you go, oh, what about Nick Claxton? Well, what about Nick Claxton? He's a diamond in the rough. That doesn't happen. There aren't Nick Claxtons out there to get. You look at Brooklyn. How much does he cost? $8.5 million. Like, we can't fit that on our top heavy. We can't do that. You can only get veteran minimums. In fact, we can only get veteran minimums now that Donte has the mid-level, but he's playing so well that he'll probably get a contract better than that. And then so for the mid-level, we can offer, so what everybody wants is a Nick Claxton at right now at a minimum, and then next year at 4.7 million. That's not fair. You can't just have a guy like that. You can't just get a big like that. The only other bigs now is like, Boogie. Who else is slow? Dwight Howard. So I guess Nerlens is available, and can he do tiki-taka? So you want a guy that can't shoot threes and is purely a backup for Looney instead of the versatile Lamb who can play the wing in case a wing goes down, and the wing has gone down. Wiggins went down. There's way more wings on our squad, It's just like you can tell he fits in the system. Lamb gets it, and it took him, how many games have we played? Took him 62 games to get this to this point. You think Nerlens Noel is going to figure it out in 20 games or 19 games? It doesn't make sense to me. You think it's the NBA is this magical NBA 2K play platform where you can just plug and play and just go plug Festus Ezeli in like this. No, it's real life. Guy has to get on a plane, come over here, practice, learn all of the plays. You guys think it's NBA 2K? It's not real life. How do you integrate a Nerlens Noel into our system right now when Lamb is so far ahead of him? It's ridiculous. How many games does Ty and Jerome have? You just look it up here. You go to bkref.com and you go Ty Jerome. 40 games. Anthony Lamb. So he's got 10 left. Anthony Lamb, 47 games. 3 left for Lamb. Yeah, but Jamichael's way ahead of Nerlens. Actually, he has. J-Mike prototypical game. Washington Wizards. Go look it up. Did you forget? I mean, we've seen a ceiling. And when J-Mike plays like that, then that's what we want. It already happened. The Wizards game, it already showed that J-Mike could play. Nerlens hasn't had any reps. We don't know what the hell that's going to end up with. So, if you think Lamb should deserve that spot, then go vote. You got to vote. You only got 172 votes. Man, you guys, wow. It's just, I don't get it. There really is an IQ problem out there. I'm just trying to tell you, in the NBA is very different than the 2K world. Hold on a second. I got to do something. I got to look up something. Subscriptions. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, here's Coach Kerr. Let me turn up the volume for you guys. Ready? Let's just enjoy this.
Yeah, man, it was good to close the half and just make it a little more of a manageable deficit. And but I just felt like the intensity picked up in the second half. The defense was much better. We held them to, I think, 40 points in the second half. So, they were amazing early on. They were hitting everything, and we were a little scattered. We kind of had a different game plan tonight than normal, and we're still putting some things together a little bit out there during the first quarter, and I thought we did a much better job of executing defensively in the second half.
How do you think they executed the defense on Dame? It felt like you decided to just take him out.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys don't do that often. What did you think of the execution of that?
Well, we know all too well what Dame can do, when he gets rolling. So that was the plan from the beginning. Like, let's try to take him out. And the biggest thing was not fouling him. So I was losing my mind on those 2 foul calls early in the game. I didn't think we fouled him, but he was driving to the rim and drew 2 fouls, I think. And he shot 16 free throws last time we played them, and that was the difference. So tonight he had 5 early, and we didn't foul him at all in the second half. So that was key, and we just, you just make a decision. You're just going to make somebody else make a shot instead of him, and that's, pretty much as simple as it gets.
See, Draymond was plus 26. How would you assess his impact on the game tonight?
Plus 26 says it better than I can say.
12 rebounds, I think 9 assists, 12 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 blocks, 2 steals. Just how important was to have him back tonight?
Yeah, it was huge, especially with the game plan. Draymond is as good as anybody I've ever seen executing the stuff we were doing tonight. It's just basically becomes a zone on the backside of the play. If you're going to double Dame, at half court or blitz him or whatever, you have to have somebody like Draymond or Loon on the backside, or both of them, to navigate what's happening, because it's basically 4-on-3. And I thought they executed beautifully there, and that's why I left the starters out there for as long as I did to start the third quarter.
You've mentioned kind of the complexity to your game plan tonight. Do you think you'll want to, I know you're not playing Lillard on a nightly basis, but adding more complexity into your defenses moving forward, do you think that's a way that you guys can be more effective?
I told the players in our walkthrough that this is a great game for us, because this is kind of what the playoffs are about. You got to figure out your opponent and maybe throw something different at them, and then have the poise to stay with it. It's really easy if you do what we did tonight and take the ball out of Dame's hands and they hit like 4 or 5 threes right away. It's really easy to sort of say this isn't going to work. But you just have to remember the forest for the trees. You just got to remember 48 minutes. Let's keep at it, but do it a little bit better, and trust that what we're trying to do will work. And sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But the main thing is that the team feels it and goes through that process, because we've got a lot of young guys who haven't been through it before.
You mentioned the word.
All right, welcome back to Warriors Post Game Live, presented by Toyota. Chris from the Festus Azili. I am Donte Hill, and the guy we didn't talk about earlier today was Jonathan Kuminga. Of course, he came off the bench in return to Draymond Green. In the first half, it was rough for him. 2 points.
Having some technical difficulties, so doing it one by one like this. So let me just fix this here. So I guess that's what we were talking about. I don't think we're going to win the poll. I think it's too far ahead. 57%. Too strong of people wanting a big. I don't think that's realistic to expect a Nerlens Noel. We signed Nerlens Noel tonight. He shows up. He's going to play this perfect basketball like Nick Claxton or Rob Williams plays against us. We can't expect that. I mean, if he were Nick Claxton or Rob Williams, he would be Nick Claxton or Rob Williams. He wouldn't be on the buyout market. In fact, I'm wondering how much he makes. So he played for the Knicks. They already got rid of him, so he's not going to be on here. Nerlens. Let's look at last year's. There it is. 8.5, 9 million. So he's going to come here and play for a minimum. He looks at our squad and he goes, So how am I supposed to fit in this system? Like Nerlens Noel knows that we don't need a center more than you guys. That's my hot take of the night, man. There it is. Nerlens Noel knows better than, casuals, that he's not needed on Warriors. I mean, he makes 9 million, so he's gonna go to a veterans minimum. So he's gonna go make vet min with probably 5 minutes per game behind Looney. Like, he can't find something better than that? Come on. Is there a realistic chance? Okay, so let me continue this I gotta Gmail myself. Hold on a second. Let me keep track of this. 249 mark or so. Portland GSW 249. Can we keep both Lamb and Jerome? The way I look at it is, if Andre Iguodala is not 100%, then you waive him at on the last day of the season, assuming he's out for the playoffs. Then that creates a spot for Ty Jerome. So nothing to worry about, right? So I got to write this down. So instead of coming from a position of lack, I'm at it from a position of abundance. It's a win-win. If Andre is healthy, I'd rather have 100% healthy Andre for the playoffs and Jerome. Andre is not healthy, and I'd rather have Jerome healthy for the playoffs. Duh. Why have a dead spot? It's a win-win. Can't lose. I'm happy either way. Whatever. Oh, yeah, and before I was mentioning, I'll mention it again just for the notes. Remember, Mike proved his ceiling in the Wizards game. It's also hard to get a rhythm when you're only playing, you come in the game, JaMychal Green, 4 minutes and, one turnover and a foul. That's a bad game. That's it. Either you have a good game or you don't. Either it's going to be 4 game. It's either going to be good Lord, I can't type. It's either going to be 4 minutes and screwed up a couple things, or he plays well and ends up with 9 minutes. And I'd trust him more than I would trust a green Nerlens Noel. We don't have time to develop or integrate Noel in 19 games, 20 games. We are in real life. We're not in 2K. How about Ty instead of Rollins? Rollins is on a cheap contract. You don't want to eat that contract. This is cheap. You're kind of invested into that. You don't want 1.72 million, which is multiplied by 7 with luxury and penalty, to be dead weight. So you can't really, I don't think you can get rid of Rollins because he has a 3-year contract. Rollins has a cheap 3-year contract, so it makes it hard to waive that and carry that as dead weight on the cap table. That's cheap contract. That's why Charlotte signed somebody you've never heard of, Bryce McGowan's. Okay, so you go, why the hell did Charlotte convert the 2-way and give him a 4-year deal? Okay, so that's why Charlotte signed Bryce McGowan's to a 4-year deal. Here's Donte at the podium. Here we go. I'm going to transcribe this.
More complex than usual. I know it's Dame related, but did it feel more playoff-like?
For sure. There was a few different things we were throwing at them. And, we had to be locked in on when we were throwing those things at them, different scenarios, different situations, on makes, misses, out of bounds stuff. So I think it was a very good test for what we're going to need to do going forward.
Donte, over here. Steve said before the game, the defense, the way you described it, was hit or miss lately. Could be good, could be bad. And tonight it seems like we saw that first half, second half. How confident are you that you guys are turning the corner defensively, and how important is that? It seems like it's obviously sort of essential to achieve what you want the rest of the way.
That was a big team win. It was a big team effort defensively. I think, second half we were more disciplined in what we wanted to do. And also first half, you have to give them credit. They made a lot of shots. But I think we weathered the storm. We stayed together. We were more disciplined in the second half on what we were throwing at Damian. And, you know, ultimately when we're together like that, you see the runs that we make and, you know, the crowd gets into it. And once that happens, you know, anything can happen.
Donte, how much do you think Jordan driving to the basket like he did tonight kind of unlocks his offensive potential?
I mean, I was telling him when he got the switch with Lillard, just go at him, make him work. He's either going to foul you or he can't guard you. There's very few people that are our size that can guard you. So when he's getting downhill and not, you know, bailing them out with step backs and stuff, I think then unlocks the step backs, then unlocks him feeling good, then unlocks him, you know, making the right play every single time. Like there was, you know, 6-7 possessions. He made the right play every single time, and we made that run. And that's what we need him to do, but we also need him to be himself. You know, when he's himself, when he's, you know, getting to those step backs, getting to the, you know, kind of the free will ball handling stuff, that's when he's at his best, and that's when we're at our best. So it's a balance, always a balance, but he's doing an amazing job at it.
And then
They always cut off Donte, huh? They hate Donte in the studio. They hate him. What's up with that, man? Let him talk. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. Check Steph's tweet. All right, let's check it. Stephen Curry 30. Kevin Hart. I have no idea what that means. Anybody know? 257 mark. Steph tweets a pic of JK dunking and Kevin Hart, but I don't know what it means. Did I see your comment? No, I was transcribing the Donte interview. Wow, you thought the season was officially a wrap when Steph went down? I mean, everyone's at 500. How can it be a wrap? Well, everyone that comes in here late, and you know, it's like I mean, it's like walking in late to you know, chemistry 101. If I already, you know, explained you know, Lamb and, you know, and the system and Nerlens Noel and the salary and the, you know, Nerlens knowing that he wouldn't even come here. Like, even Nerlens knows. But the funny thing is, Bob could go sign him tomorrow and make me look foolish. But as of right now, I got to tell you, it doesn't make sense to me. So you're walking into my lecture late, so you missed all the good points. So of course you're going to vote for. We'll just end the poll. I mean, so 59% of you don't get it. You don't understand basketball. I'm sorry. That's what it's telling me. And if Bob goes out and gets Nerlens Noel tomorrow, then I don't understand it, right? So then we'll figure it out. It's a learning process. I don't mind. I'm always here to learn. I'm not here to be right. I'm not here to be outraged. That's certainly not the case. I didn't build this to be Twitter. So I'm sitting here, I'm going, for all the reasons you can, I'll say it again. It's just Nerlens Noel and any 7-footer, any big is just not quick enough right now. And Boston game 6, we didn't have a big. We went small. And we won that game. I don't know if Rob Williams was out for that game. Was he out? No, he played 32 minutes. You know, got 5 blocks. We still won. Right? I mean, You guys saw Game 6, right? You saw Game 6. Rob Williams got 5 blocks. So you looked at this box score, you would have thought we lost because we didn't have a big man to counter his 5 block shots. And you literally watched us hoist the trophy and it went over your head. You didn't realize we went small. We went small for 3 straight games. We benched Looney to play Otto because he could hit threes. Who's more like Otto, Nerlens Noel or Anthony Lamb? Not saying Anthony Lamb is anywhere close to Otto, but you know what I mean? Like he can hit a 3. So it's too bad. It's too bad. So many, but that tells me it's an upstream battle. Like I probably shouldn't waste my time trying to explain it because some people just won't get it. 59% of random people hitting our channel, probably more because the 41% are the guys that are here all the time and they understand this stuff. So why bother, arguing online? I think if we get a group of that's why I'm trying to get some basketball coaches on to the live stream. So I'm trying. We'll see. I gotta see where their head is at and everything. But it's obvious to any coach. It's obvious the system we run doesn't fit Nerlens Noel. NBA 2K, it does. NBA 2K, you can just go each person is an avatar. Each person has an algorithm behind it, ratings, according to Ronnie 2K. I just plug you in. I don't need to worry about him getting on the plane, get here safely. I don't need to worry about him, passing the COVID test. I don't need to worry about him coming to practice, learning where Draymond likes to be on the court. I don't need to worry about him having the ball, having split action come around him, and him hitting the right guy, namely Steph or Klay. Come on. Nerlens Noel at this point in time doesn't make any sense. I mean, Nerlens Noel in training camp, maybe I'll give you that. We could give a 20-man roster spot to him, right? See how it works. Noel in training camp, maybe at the 3-hour mark, but not with 20 games to go. Took 62 games. Oops. To get here with Lamb. I'm done talking about it. Yeah, but Andre's better than Jerome still. Like maybe Jerome will be better from the 3-point line, but I think a fully healthy Andre is a potential Hall of Famer. We're talking 100% Andre, right? We're talking about 100%. That's false. Don't be saying that, John Owens. Lamb didn't look lost tonight. What was his numbers? 2 for 5, 4 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. 4 assists. A 4-4-4. That's pretty good off the bench. Plus 12. So he doesn't look lost. Don't spread lies, guys. That's not fair. Bye-bye. You're gone. I'm just not even. Bye-bye. JP. Let's listen to JP.
The ups and downs of the season. It's a tough league. It's the most competitive league in the world, and we got a lot of great teams. And the West is really tough. So just finding ways to continue to win games. I think it's going to come down to the wire with a lot of teams. So just finding ways to try to separate ourselves and get some key wins so that we can put ourselves in a good position.
Thompson, do you feel
Straight.
They scored 41 in the first quarter, only 40 in the second half. I mean, what was the biggest difference in your eyes?
We just stuck to our game plan. We had a really electric first quarter. A lot of guys were hitting threes. They also hit a lot of big shots in the second quarter as well. But we just stuck to the game plan that our coaches had for us. Guys were locked in. Guys were engaged. And we had a pretty good third quarter. We were able to also stay locked in for the fourth and come out with a big win.
Jordan, it got pretty loud on that Kuminga dunk down the middle, and Steve was saying Jonathan keeps learning every game. And what kind of strides have you seen from him on just both ends? And it was louder than it's been in a while.
Yeah, he's starting to come into his own. Obviously, we know how talented he is. And he's in a very unique situation being around so many older guys. Being the organization that he is, it's tough to get minutes sometimes. So just seeing him grow through his play on the court, in the game, off the court as well, and you can tell that he's really starting to catch our cadence, catch our rhythm, figuring out when he can attack, and really showcasing his talents throughout the course of the game. And he's just being patient. And he's been doing a fantastic job, and we're going to need him to keep playing this way if we want to make a run.
And Steve also mentioned this team is starting to really come together right now. Chemistry, energy, with all the players who've been out, you guys have kept your heads above water somehow and just kept fighting. How do you kind of assess?
Yeah, I mean, with the guys on our team, we're not going to stop fighting at all until the end of the season. And one thing that we really stand by is playing the right basketball, playing the best basketball at the right time. As long as we keep the momentum that we have now, leading up into this back half of the season, I think it's the next 22 games or something like that. Just continue to build off that positive energy, and just try to show what we're capable of.
Positive energy.
Drive ahead coming up. The Warriors will welcome in the LA Clippers for the second time innovator, third time overall. More coming up.
Oh, let's go back to the Draymond one because want to hear the Draymond one more time.
Here at Chase Center, we welcome in Draymond Green to the postgame show. Draymond, congratulations, all around great game for you. But first and foremost, how are you feeling with the right knee and the left wrist, man? You've been getting banged up here these last few games.
I appreciate it. It's that time of year, where you get banged up. We're 62 games in. Nobody's 100% healthy. Just got to find a way to get through it. But I feel great.
Day, welcome back, baby.
I appreciate you, Fezzy Phil.
I don't know. We just need to know what happened at halftime. Because it seemed like the energy, everything, the focus, the intention, 10 assists at halftime, 34 for the game. What happened at halftime in the locker room?
Well, number one, I think it happened before the half. I think we finished the half strong, and although it didn't show up in the score, really, we finished the half strong, and we got the momentum going into the half. And then we just came out and executed. Jordan Poole came out and played incredibly well. Donte DiVincenzo played well. Loon got us going there in that third quarter. It was a complete team effort, but it started on the defensive end. That team had 40 points the entire second half. They had 41 points in the fourth quarter, so we had to do it defensively.
Draymond, I agree. I thought at the halftime you guys were lucky to be only down 17. You made a little run there. But Draymond, talk about the defense in the second half. It looked like you guys played a lot of box and one. Talk about, do you guys work on that and the difference in, playing straight up man to man and going to a box and one?
I think Kenny did a great job with the calls tonight. We mixed it up, tried not to give Dame a steady diet of anything, but the boxing one was successful, so we used it quite a bit. We went over it today and shoot around. Well, we didn't have a shoot around, but the walkthrough before the game, we went through it, and we really talked about it, and it was beautiful and worked perfect for us tonight.
They big win, back-to-back wins, 3 wins in a row right now, but this is some wins without Steph Curry, without Andrew Wiggins. You missed the last game, big gritty win last game. What is this doing for the confidence for the team right now?
It's huge, and it's the right time of year for it to be happening, you know, where you can really put a run together and, you know, start to feel good about yourself. It's been a while since we've been able to do that, so it's coming at a great time for us, and, you know, hopefully we'll start to get those guys back soon.
12 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists. It's good to have you back, Draymond, on the floor, and reinforcements are coming. 3-0 now on this 5-game homestand. We'll see you Thursday night against the LA Clippers.
I appreciate it, fellas. Mama Bear, I love you. Out of cash.
Okay. All right. Pink-haired Asian baddie. It's hilarious. Oh, Draymond.
You know, to come out with that win tonight was huge. Third quarter, I think we really locked in on the defense side of the ball. That team scored 41 points in the first quarter. And, we said at halftime, like, all right, we got the defense under control. Now they scored 24 points in the second quarter, but let's come out and let's tie both ends together. Let's use our defense to fuel our offense. We got the matchups that we wanted to get on the offensive end, and we were patient. And, you know, when we could get stops and not play against a set defense every time, totally different team.
Donte said that one of the things that you did and you do pretty consistently is you to remind everybody, don't overreact. Do not overreact. Why is that so important?
I mean, you overreact and you get out of character. We've been down against this team before, 17 points, 20 points, you name it. And, with the pace of the NBA today, you can come back from down 30, no problem, because you're going to have enough possessions. And so it's really about staying even keel, sticking to the game plan. We come out, you're plugging off Matisse Thybulle. He goes 5 for 6 from 3. He hits those first, 3 or 4 threes. It's easy to overreact. But he's 5 from 6 from 3, and Dame Lillard's 2 for 7 from 3. And what it does to the defense is totally different than if Dame's 5 for 6 from 3, because now you're overreacting. Everybody's, you're sending 2 or 3 guys, and other guys are getting open shots. And so, really, just stick to the game plan. Understand, and I think I'm in a position to say that because I know this coaching staff. I know when they put specific game plans together, it works. I've seen it work year after year, playoff run after playoff run. When they lock in and put a specific game plan together, we want to guard guys this way. We want to make this guy score and not let this guy. When they do that, it works. And Coach told us before the game, like, hey, we're going to try this game plan, and this is more like a playoff game plan for us. And you come out in the first half, Houston Rockets hit all the threes. And you stay the course, not switch your defense, not get away from what you wanted to get to. And we did that, and, second half, it was a totally different game.
Draymond, Steve said he feels like things have come together, chemistry and energy. Even when you guys have been missing Steph, Andrew, you for some time, the others stuck with it and kept their heads above water. And tonight, Kuminga or Donte or whoever it's been. How impressed are you with how you guys have kind of withstood some of those challenges?
Very impressed. You lose Steph where things are already rocky. It's very easy to continue to go the wrong way. It's very easy to pout, feel sorry for yourself. said to the guys on the bench against the Clippers, like, nobody's going to feel bad for us. And we don't need anybody to feel bad for us. And we know what it takes. We know the guys that we have in this locker room and what we're capable of. Very happy to see guys stick with it like guys have. You get a Donte coming here, a Jermichael coming here, and, the expectation is we're going to win. It'll be smooth sailing, and that's just that. The reality is no championship season is smooth sailing. No season is smooth sailing. And it's very hard to win. It's very hard. And so, when you go through the adversity, you got to stay the course, because if you can, you come out on the other side of it a totally different team. You come out on the other side of it motivated. You come out on the other side of it stronger and together. And I think, we're doing that. Now, in saying that, we won 3 in a row games. I think 3 in a row at home. We took care of what we were supposed to take care of. We got 2 more games on this homestand. We need to close the deal. So I don't want to overreact, but there's been some good wins for us, and it's something we can build on.
I guess this is following up to Jamie's question, but for so long, the third quarter historically has been such a huge factor for you guys. How do these past 2 games, the way you closed out the other night, come back from tonight, give you little remnants of, even with a really different roster, just moments of past teams that you can kind of grasp onto and hopefully move forward?
I don't think you're necessarily looking at it like, this feels like, the teams that were great in the third quarter, but what you figure out is, can the team withstand adversity? Quite frankly, this team has not, throughout the season. Now, you look at where we are and you say, done a pretty good job of withstanding it, but there's times where adversity have hit and we haven't responded well to it. That's growth, right? Like that's the growth you want to see. All of a sudden, adversity hits a couple games in a row and you respond the right way. That's where you want to be. And, it's game 62. So it's about time that you start turning that corner. When you got rookies at this point in the season, you're no longer a rookie. You got young guys, JK, you're no longer just in your second year. Like yes, you are in your second year, but the mistakes that you make at the beginning of the season, once you get to game 62, you're not given that same leash to make that mistake because you're young, and not just singling JK out, but just the first young guy that come to mind. And that growth is important. And you're starting to see the growth individually and collectively. And like I said, not going to overreact, but it is something we can build on.
I know this game plan was obviously very Damian Lillard focused, but do you think that more complex game planning more often, maybe trying to have playoff level game planning, can be an answer for what has been your defensive problem?
Well, I think we'll start to see more of that. Like I said, once you get to this point in the season, you're not only preparing for that particular game. You're preparing yourself for the playoffs. You're preparing yourself that you can go series to series and switch coverages, and quarter to quarter you can change your coverage, and everybody figures it out and use it. And you look at tonight. We ended up settling into the defense that was working for us, but in the first half, we were trying to figure it out. And so I think you will start to see more of that. That's kind of what the way it's been all these years. You come out of All-Star break, you got about 20, 25 games left. It's time to start locking in different playoff focus, playoff intensity, playoff game plans. And so I do expect to see a little more of that.
Draymond, Donte said the biggest thing for him this season, he just wants to be available for the guys. And with, some of the guys in and out on the perimeter, how important has Donte really been for you guys this season?
He's been a mainstay. He's been a stabilizer for this team, X factor. I can think of a million words to describe it, but the reality is, like you said, his availability and his production, it's been the same all year. And, after, in the beginning, you're like, all right, cool, this is great. We probably got something here. Then after a while, that's just what you expect, and so, it's gotten to the point now where these are the things that you expect of Donte. And, he's been a great secondary ball handler for us. He's been an incredible wing defender for us, knocking shots down, getting to the paint. He's doing it all. And it's been great to see.
Draymond, how confident are you that this can be a good defensive team and will be a good defensive team in the last 20 games? You've talked a lot this year about how that's obviously not been at the standard it was last season. But the fourth quarter the other night, the second half tonight, there were glimpses of it.
Yeah, I mean, we know we're capable, but just like on the offensive end and defensive end, I always say is you have to put it together. You have to create chemistry on the defensive end just like you create chemistry on the offensive end. It's taken us a while to do that, but in saying that, we know we have guys that know how. And if you have guys that know how, the hope is that you'll figure it out. And, I think we're doing a pretty good job, but now you want to be more consistent and you want to make that the norm. And if we can make that the norm, which I think this team can, then, we know what we're capable of.
Draymond, Steve said that he likes the combination of Kuminga and Lamb. It opens up the game for Kuminga a little bit. You played with him a lot tonight. It was part of the third quarter. What do you like about that combination between the two of them?
Well, I think number one is the size and length. Teams, you'll always hear, oh, man, those guys are too small. Quite frankly, when you have length, it's important. And, it covers up not being 7 feet, not being 6'10". And those guys have length. You have essentially two guys who are like 3-4s. But they can play off each other. You space Lamb, you get Kuminga working. The dunker, you get Kuminga working in the pocket. And that's where he's going to be most effective at this point in his career. And so I think, it's worked well tonight. It's been working well. And, want to keep getting good stuff out of it.
Our time now for Antonio to drive ahead here. The LA Clippers coming down on Thursday.
Shit. Klay. Wow.
Yeah, this is you never lied. Man, I'm just kept shooting. Didn't start well, 1 for 10 or whatever it was, but shoot, and it was a collective effort tonight. It was sloppy in the first half, but once we dialed in defensively, Jordan Poole was magnificent. So was Donte. I mean, he's been on such a heater. I don't want to jinx the man, but he's been shooting the heck out the ball. Draymond with triple-double nearly, and his just anchoring on the defensive end was special. So it was a much-needed win and a gutsy win. We were down 22 and showed what our character was about, just never giving up and playing through adversity.
Klay, I thought a key part was the end of the first half. It looked like you guys could have been down 25 or 30. You closed the half down 17. Obviously, come out in the second half and just blitz the Blazers 75-40. But talk about the adjustments. Defensively, you guys stuck in that boxing warm. I thought great communication, leaving open the right shooters. But then offensively, too, attacking the paint. You guys won the points in the paint 66-40.
Yeah. I thought we played a little rushed in that first half on offense. They switched everything off the ball, on the ball. And that second half, we made a great adjustment. Like you said, Molly attacking the rim, exploiting mismatches with Jordan getting downhill, JK cutting behind the defense. Another incredible dunk by him. Does that what seems like every other game. And when we play with that type of force and we get to the rim, it opens up the three ball so much. And even for myself, getting a couple good looks at the rim, a couple good looks from the mid-range, and the three ball starts to fall. And it's funny how the basketball gods reward you like that.
When Steph and Draymond and Wiggs are out, I feel like everybody has to step their game up. What I see from you, I haven't seen you talk so much, whether it's on the bench to your guys or talking to the opponents. How much more do you have to do with those guys out?
It's been fun. It's been a challenge for myself to be a leader. I'm not the most vocal person, but I'm now in my 12th season, and I realize these guys really respect my voice. And even if it's just being encouraging, if it's just, I can't believe I smoked that layup. That's the worst feeling as a hooper. And why you got shot on my back? Turn over, good gracious. Oh, there we go, finally. That was a good move right there.
Yeah, gets my spot right there. And that was nice new game at 4 fouls, so I knew he was a good one. But that's what I was talking about. You know, get to the rim early, and then the 3 balls started to fall after that. But so much you do to lead it. Oh, yeah, about that. Just using my voice, trying to direct guys where to go. You know, come set a screen here, come flash here. And this that's myself. That's just
I'm saying, I see you doing shimmy, do the whole thing. I love it, man. You got the dance moves rolling now.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, you never been in, able to shoot the perimeter. So.
Why are you shooting at me? Why are you shooting at me? I'm on your side.
You can't shimmy after a thunder dunk.
That's true. That's true. You cannot shimmy after a dunk.
That's switch to 3 is a different story.
What about Kevon? He's been playing out of his mind as well. Didn't have a double-digit rebounds tonight, but 7 of 8, 14 points. He's shooting over like 70% since the calendar flipped to 2023.
I mean, Kevon has been incredible. What a warrior he is. I mean, I just can't believe Kevon's in his 8th season. Like, it's incredible. He came to us as a 19-year-old. I mean, Festus was his veteran. Thank God he didn't listen to him much. I'm just playing. No, Festus definitely told him how to.
That's about you, man.
I know. I just love to give you some crap there, Festus. But no, I mean, he runs from Festus. It was always on how to get us open. Be hands ready. Because it's funny, Kevon came in to UCLA out of high school as a wing, and now he's like a small ball 5, and he is extremely vital to what we do on both sides of the ball. And as his teammate, I'm just so incredibly proud of him. He's developed into such a great NBA player.
Hey, last year's journey was amazing for you and the team, running with a championship. You guys are up at the 5th spot now. I don't know if you know that. Moved up to 5. Steph, Andrew Wiggins, GP2 on the horizon. Do you feel this momentum build? I sure do. Do you feel this all of a sudden, you guys are playing good basketball, your role players are playing well, and you got reinforcements on the way?
I feel it, yeah. We all feel it. With 20 games left, it's such a golden opportunity for us to increase our seeding, just getting a great rhythm. And these role guys are getting such great experience right now. It's going to pay off huge come playoff time. And I promise you this, when we're healthy, no one wants to see us in the postseason.
I guarantee that.
I promise you that. And we expect to win a championship. Like, while we're here, everything else is falling short. And that's a special, privileged position to be in. Not many franchises can wholeheartedly say that.
It's just a blessing to watch you here this second year after you've been back. The first year, we were just excited to see you on the court. Now you're back to being yourself. Do you feel like yourself right now as you play?
I mean, I thought I had moments of being myself last year, Festus, especially in that postseason run.
Game 6 Memphis.
The closeout game against Dallas, made big shots in the finals, and whatever I did last year, we do that again. That's a formula for winning a championship, so I feel great. I feel like my conditioning is where it needs to be. And I'm just continuing to build up. Yeah, I mean, that's a milestone in itself. So no knee pain, no nothing. I just feel very springy out there, and I'm just blessed to feel great again. Like, it was a hard 2 years, but it was worth every day.
Sir, you look better than ever. And I know you don't like to compare before and after, but the way you've played the last 2 months is incredible. Your rebounding, your playmaking has been amazing. I don't know if you tuned in pregame play, but there was a survey about who would be the worst babysitter. On this panel here, just let me tell you something. On this panel, only one person said I would love you to be my babysitter. If you have a boat and a dog, you can babysit my kids any day.
Oh, thank you. Not changing any diapers, but I
don't love it. Baby Chance has been, she's been using bathroom quite a bit lately. 2.5. I don't know if I can trust you with baby Chance.
Really? You don't think so?
He's baby for an hour.
I'm an uncle. I hang out with my nephew Roman all the time.
All right, baby Chance, you got to
Captain Klay, Uncle Klay, right away, baby.
So you're your top scoring month of your career in February. You're number 3 scoring month of your career. Congrats, man.
Let's keep going. Let me tell you something. You negotiate.
Thanks.
Push that to 50. In order for school.
Well, that was funny. Okay, I gotta do the Draymond one real quick. Where did I put that thing? Damn it. Oh, there it is. We finished the half strong. You overreact, you start getting out of character. Hello, Warriors Twitter. Are you listening? Kenny did a great job of mixing it up. Versus Lillard. Kenny did a great job of mixing it up. Yep. Cool. Defense, Draymond. Okay. What else did he talk about? Okay, let's see here. All right, what else did he say? Let's see. Defensively. I feel great. Got the momentum going. I don't know. Okay. Where are you guys? I know, I love Klay. I'll be right back. Let me turn on so you can listen to Kareth and Monty. I got to use the restroom real bad. And put this up. Be right back. BRB.
And even into the fourth, you saw that. You saw that come out. And if they play like that on a regular basis, they will stay in the top six.
Yep. All right. So the Warriors now 32 and 30. You mentioned there are 20 games left. They moved up in the standings with this win by a lot. We'll touch on that. But I do want to keep talking about this third quarter explosion and Jordan Poole's role in that. He scored 12 points in this quarter, as did Klay Thompson. But as far as Jordan, I keep thinking about the one-on-one that he had with Steve Kerr at practice. How did that funnel into his game tonight?
Well, I think, and Steve addressed it yesterday saying that, he just wanted Jordan to kind of reel himself in a little bit. Do a little less and let the game come to him a little bit. Don't be in such a hurry to take a shot or to do something fantastic. Let the game come to you. Let your team get your teammates involved, and let it. If you pass the ball and you move around, the ball will probably come back to you. Yep. And so I thought in the first half he played a decent game in the first half. I thought in the third quarter though he lit it up. I mean, they were down 11, and Jordan scored 8 consecutive points, and Blazers scored 1 point at that time. So it was Jordan who really almost single-handedly took the deficit from 11 to 4. And when it was a 4-point game, it was like, the Warriors are coming now. Yes. They're coming now. And Jordan did a lot of that. So to see him respond, whether it was Steve's conversation with him or his own internal thoughts, whatever it took, to see him respond like that.
All right, I'm back.
Score 29 points. He was more like the Jordan Poole they're going to need for the rest of the season.
Okay, I'm back. It's probably worse that I'm unable to talk, but I am back because I've got to finish up this upload, and then I can talk to you again. And I don't want to talk about we need a big anymore. I'm done with that. Kenny Atkinson. So we're gonna go live in a couple nights. Clippers coming to town, and then by the way, Pelicans back-to-back at home, but they don't have Zion. Here's JP again. We had this already, though. Here you go.
Playing the best basketball at the right time. And, as long as we keep the momentum that we have now, leading up into this back half of the season, I think it's the next, 22 games or something like that. Just continue to build off that positive energy and just try to show what we're capable of.
Hey, Jordan, last day of the Black History Month, and I saw a legend in the house, George Clinton. Do you know who that is? What's your favorite song and any reflections on Black History Month 2023?
Oh, you coming out with the hard hitters. I gotta probably check my Apple Music to see what song I like the most. But first and foremost, I mean, it means so much to me, obviously, that I think we had a shirt here last year that was Beyond 28. It means so much to me, obviously, and the rest of the African American community. And just continue to try to change lives, be strong, fight for, obviously justice and everything else that we need. So, legend in the house. Obviously, we got a big win, which is huge. Love that. And it's Beyond 28. It's not just for the month of February. It's all years. So, yeah.
Yeah, Beyond 28. And I'm sure you guys heard the comments from Draymond Green, who said, let's get rid of Black History Month. It's 365 days.
I didn't hear that. Okay. Legend in the house. George Clinton was in the house. Is he alive? Let's check that real quick. What? Anybody figure out what the whole Steph Curry thing was? Oh, he's 81. All right. Wow. Cool. All right. Almost. Feels like I'm doing more work, but actually I'm doing less than before, but working on it. There we go. All right, what do we got? DV, what's up? Yeah. Can't wait to see GP2, that's for sure. Oh, Nicole's out. All right, Nicole, take care. 2 a.m. in Miami. Wow. You to wake up at 6. At least it's what? She's probably gone now, but like current temperature, Miami. 71? That's not fair. We got to deal with, what do we got to deal with? Oh my God, my internet's down. What? What's up with my internet? I can't even get a current temperature? Come on now. Can't even get Google? That's it. I'm going to bing.com. Current temperature. 43. Man. Yo, I'm boycotting Google, man. It's not working. Freaking Google. Oh, that's not how it works, Dean. That's not how it works. These are salary slots that have to be pretty equal to what they were unless they're homegrown. So you add them up and, you know, we're way over the tax line. We've done this couple seasons in a row, so we're repeater tax. But GP2 took Wiseman's slot, which was pretty close, 9.6 million to 8.3, close enough. You know, it's within 25%. It doesn't mean that, oh, we can give money to Wiseman. We're over already. We can't. It doesn't mean we can take the money saved from Wiseman and give it to somebody else. No, we're over the line already. So you have to go into this next year with, you know, veteran minimum. That's all you can do. And then pay your own guys. This is the rookie scale determined in the collective bargaining agreement for the number 7 pick. This is the number 14 pick. This is the rookie scale for the number 7 pick. Looney is set. You know, this is the slot when we drafted him. So we're going to draft a guy in the first round. We got to figure out what to do. Maybe we will cut Rollins. Maybe we will, you know, Iguodala will be gone. And then, you know, Donte will probably be gone because he's playing better than 4.5 million. And you figure out what you want to do with that first round pick. But whatever pick that we get, which is looking like, you know, according to the standings, you know, 17th, 18th pick, because we're not doing so well in the standings. It's not too far down. That's a pretty good pick, you know. You got to fit that in here somehow. And there's a lot of mixing and matching. So I think what we do is we give Ty Jerome, you know, Anthony Lamb. We give Anthony Lamb a non-guaranteed for next year. Gives us some flexibility on that one. We can cut him by January. This is guaranteed first round contract here. What do we do with JaMychal? And so on and so forth. So these guys are locked in. Of course, Draymond, it's got to opt in, but that's a big if. So we can't just give extra money to somebody. It doesn't happen that way. It's I don't know how else to explain it. You're just locked in with these salaries that are over the line, and you got to pay the taxes and the penalties on the taxes. That doesn't mean you automatically get, a slush fund you can give to somebody else. That does no. You now Wiseman became Gary Payton. You save some money in the process, but with this for next year, you're still over the line. So if you're over the line to fill the rest of your team, you can have veteran minimums. And that's all you can have. Those are the rules. That's why we can't get a Nerlens Noel free agent if he wants more than a veteran's minimum. We can't get a Nick Claxton. We can't get a Vanderbilt. The list goes on. That's why. Almost every transaction in the NBA depends on this salary cap table. So I don't even think people will understand that. Oh, Nerlens Noel. Well, he's got to want to come here for, first of all, monetarily, he would want to have to come here on a veteran's minimum. And that could be doable, I guess. I mean, who are the other guys that got bought out? What about Patrick Beverly? What team is he on? Chicago? Let's look at his contract, right? This is how you learn. You just go to teams and you just look at them. Patrick Beverly, he decided on a veteran's minimum. So he was cool with it. Probably all they could give him. We could look it up, but I don't, I'm just going to assume that that's all that they could give him. So, okay, if Patrick Beverly is getting a veteran's minimum, then maybe Nerlens Noel would want to go somewhere for a veteran's minimum, especially that he got bought out. How much did he get bought out for? Let's look it up. Oops, hype. Nerlens Noel rumors. Agreed to buy out. How much? Twitter.com. Nerlens Noel buyout. I don't know. Am I going to find anything? How much? Need to know how much. Guess it hasn't been reported yet. Hoops Rumors maybe has it. Let's see. Reaches buyout. How much though? Oh, had a $9 million salary. I mean, it probably got bought out for, $8 million. So that's their problem. They bought him out, so that they got to deal with it. Let's go back and put the salaries up here. Okay, what else? That's true. Luckily, it's not physical. Three game. Yeah, they're reporting Steph scrimmaged with the G League team that was in Chase because if you want to go to let me put it here. If you want to go to the G League game at Chase coming up Saturday, is it? Let's look at the G League schedule. Where is it at Chase? What does it say? Buy ticket Friday? I don't know. Yeah, there it is. No, Kaiser. There it is. Saturday. 3-4. Email me because I'll send you to I forgot. There's a group that's working on selling group tickets and stuff. my guy, Padilla. Forgot his first name. Ricky Padilla. Any videos? Heck no. They're not going to show that. No way. That's top secret. They don't want anybody knowing how Steph's doing. LA Clippers coming up next. Ticketmaster. Oh, I shouldn't have closed that. Hold on. History, recently closed, reopened, last closed. Yeah. We need the Santa Cruz schedule here just in case. Oh, and you get a Klay bobblehead, by the way. Where's the schedule at, man? Santa Cruz basketball.com. There it is. Yeah, no news on Wiggins. We won't be able to play Donte. This is more a function of let's do this. This is more a function of, don't you think Donte can get more than 4.7 million from another team, from another club? This being in blue means that he has the option to take 4.7 million from the Warriors or somebody else. We could give him up to 6.3 mid-level exception. Can he get more than 6.3 is the question. You know, if GP2 is he playing pretty well like GP2 played, then maybe he can get 8 million somewhere. Caruso, what's Caruso making? 10 million, I think it was. The comp for Donte, he wants to emulate Caruso and get a 9 million. We can't afford 9 million. No way. It's impossible. Literally impossible. So if he were to get Caruso money, because his agent goes, hey guys, hello NBA GMs, the 29 other of you, because Myers can't do anything. The contract says if we opt out, then the most you can pay us is 6.3 million, because that's all you have in the mid-level, which is what you were going to give us. So we're out of here, man. And now that we're out of here, because we know we can make more than 6 million. Hey, everybody, my client, he's putting up numbers like Caruso. So we want to get paid like Caruso. Uh-oh. All right. See you later. Go get paid like Caruso. That's how this works. Honestly, I wish more people understood how that worked, and then they wouldn't make crazy trade scenarios and stuff. So yeah, we probably wouldn't be able to pay Donte, but it's just based on benchmarks. Kind of like investing in companies in venture capital, all based on benchmarks. Who's getting paid what? Tyler Hero. That's why Jordan Poole got paid. You know, I always use the example of real estate. If someone sells their house for $5 million right over there, down the block, guess how much my house is worth? 5 million. So now you got to pay, now I sell. I don't stop for anything less than what they got. Usually, unless you're in a weirdo market or there's some criminal activity going on, there should be enough demand for your house that you will get paid nearly the same. And that's what happened with Tyler Hero and Jordan Poole. So they shouldn't have any issue with that. Donte, if he keeps playing like this, you'd think that he would get Caruso level money. Oh, yeah. On this, it's like, these guys, Steph, Klay, and Draymond, Bob Joe and Steve, Steph, Klay, those 6 guys, they have to get in the room and hash this out. And go, hey, look, we're gonna be tight here on paying some guys. Number one, it's up to Draymond, but still, you should have a meeting and figure this out. But what can you afford? And, you know, how much are your taxes and penalties and stuff? Because, like, after the season after that with Klay, we got to start offering extensions to Kuminga and Moody. Starts to get a little hairy. These are our own guys, but, you know, it gets expensive. Even Gary Payton. Actually, you'd probably want Gary Payton in the room. Hey, so you stare at a salary cap table long enough, you start figuring out some things. I mean, like, so 357, Mark. Where are we at? Staring at the salary cap table, I have deduced that if Joe Lacob, Bob Myers, Kerr, Steph, Klay, and Dray meet up to discuss long-term cap table strategy, Gary Payton too probably should be in that meeting as well. That's as Andre would say, that's a gift and a curse. The curse is that, you know, you got to worry about him. We can't just clear him off the table. Assuming he's healthy, you got to figure that, you know, Gary Payton's in the long term, you know, keep this run going. So GP2 better be in that meeting as well. Whoops. Check a few things. Man, this pain in the butt, man. Let me pull up. Check my internet connection. Check this. Wow, we trailed the Timberwolves by 14 as well. Jeez, getting scary. Those, can we not get down by that much first? Man, my internet is slow as molasses. There we go. There we go. Got everything. Steve. We'll cover everything. Gonna be an extended journey for us folks. The way that I've done it tonight. You know, maybe we'll just keep it this way. I don't know. Donte spoke for 9.5 minutes. Wow. Dang. Jordan Poole, 4.5 minutes. So bear with me, and then we can go through all of them, honestly. Pretty cool, actually, to do. Okay. Dude, what is up with my freaking internet, man? It's so slow. But we're going to go through all the post games. DiVincenzo, Green, Draymond. What's up, Draymond? Wow, Dray spoke for 12 minutes. Whew. Did we get Donte for cheap because of a... Yeah, basically we did get him for cheap. What's up with my internet, man? This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, it is already. Damn, delete that one. Okay. Yeah, I'm working way too hard on the regular. Let's try to upload this and see what happens. And then there's Chauncey. Oh, good. It's uploading pretty good speed. Give me a moment. Keep hacking away at this. Hold on. Still not done. Only 2 minutes of post game with Chauncey. See if Damian gets on there. Probably not. Actually, let's take a look and see if there is any Damian content. Where would I find it? Jason Quick. Not that many beat writers for Portland. Yep, 15 hours ago. Nothing. LA Clippers are winless since the All-Star break, and then we collide with them pretty soon. Okay, let me just upload the rest of this crap. Steve. And then we'll take a look at Steve. We'll take a look at Poole. Take a look at Draymond. All of them. Take a look at Donte. We'll be here a while. That's what we do here. And then I gotta put all of this on the Twitter. Forgot. Sorry guys, hang on. Damn it. Okay. Oh my gosh, my internet speed is so bad right now. Is it because of our live stream? I don't know how that works. Okay. Billups. Any day now. See how my uploads are doing. Okay, Jordan Poole's ready to go. I need a good quote from him first, though. Let's see. Jordan Poole. What's a good quote from Jordan Poole? And then we'll get into one of these. Promise. His quotes are not good. Most competitive league in the world. They had a really electric first quarter. He's using cadence more. We have good cadence. Stay locked in for the fourth. Kuminga dunk. That was a good one. Starting to come into his own. All right, we'll put that one in there. Kuminga starting to his own. Catcher cadence. Okay. Catcher cadence. He's starting to catch our cadence. Most competitive league in the world. Can't even fit it. Most competitive league. Nah, whatever. All right, let me just finish up Jordan Poole. Talk about Kuminga. Talked about chemistry. Jordan Poole. Where are you? There it is. Kuminga. Kuminga hasn't been talked about in a long time. There we go. Talked about Black History Month. George Clinton. Oh, Steve Kerr finally popped up. Let's see. I'm going to need another couple minutes. Poole, where are you? There you are. Jordan Poole. Whoops. Got the wrong thumbnail. All right. So Jordan Poole and that's Steve. Okay. So I'm thinking we run Poole first for ya. And we got Steve. Okay, hold on. Finish Donte. Okay. Let's see. Post Donte and show Poole right now. Go here. What's up, Dean? Post game. Poole interview. I'll play. Okay, ready? Let's change it to Poole. See what I can do in 4 minutes. Let me play it a little bit and then
We can work something out for the show. I need security.
okay, cool. So I need to screenshot this and then send it on to social media, baby, which I haven't tweeted any of the links, none of that. Sadly, I've been a terrible marketer per usual. But let's just send the screenshot over. I wonder if the link ever made it to our Discord. Oh, it did. Incredible. Okay. Oh, I need to put the title. My fault. retweet, retweet, and retweet. And then post it to Instagram. Starting to rain here. 11:30. Post that real quick. And post it to my live category. So we're going to get ready to go with Jordan Poole in probably 24 seconds. Totally thought tonight was going to suck. Yeah, that's why you stick with it. You know, you got to stick with it. As John Madden used to say, stick-to-itiveness. Okay. Let's go Jordan Poole while I go post the Steve Kerr one.
Jordan, to hear that you guys are tied for 5th place in the Western Conference after tonight's win, is that like surprising to you considering all the ups and downs of the season?
It's a tough league. It's the most competitive league in the world, and we got a lot of great teams. And the West is really tough, so just finding ways to continue to win games. I think it's going to come down to the wire with a lot of teams. So just finding ways to try to separate ourselves and get some key wins so that we can put ourselves in a good position.
How's the knee feel?
Straight.
They scored 41 in the first quarter, only 40 in the second half. I mean, what was the biggest difference in your eyes?
We just stuck to our game plan. They had a really electric first quarter. A lot of guys were hitting threes. They also hit a lot of big shots in the second quarter as well, but we just stuck to the game plan that our coaches have for us. Guys were locked in, guys were engaged, and we had a pretty good third quarter. And we were able to also stay locked in for the fourth and come out with a big win.
Jordan, it got pretty loud on that Kuminga dunk down the middle, and Steve was saying Jonathan keeps learning every game. And what kind of strides have you seen from him on just both ends? And it was louder than it's been in a while.
Yeah, he's starting to come into his own. Obviously, we know how talented he is, and he's in a very unique situation being around so many older guys. Being in the organization that he is, it's tough to get minutes sometimes. So just seeing him grow through his play on the court, in the game, off the court as well. And you can tell that he's really starting to like catch our cadence, catch our rhythm, figuring out when he can attack, and really showcasing his talents throughout the course of the game. And he's just being patient. And he's been doing a fantastic job, and we're going to need him to keep playing this way if we want to make a run.
And Steve also mentioned this team is starting to really come together right now. Chemistry, energy, with all the players who've been out, you guys have kept your heads above water somehow and just kept fighting. How do you kind of assess?
Yeah, I mean, with the guys on our team, we're not going to stop fighting at all until the end of the season. And one thing that we really stand by is playing the right basketball, playing the best basketball at the right time. And, as long as we keep the momentum that we have now, leading up into this back half of the season, I think it's the next, 22 games or something like that. Just continue to build off that positive energy and just try to show what we're capable of.
Hey, Jordan, last day of the Black History Month, and I saw a legend in the house, George Clinton. Do you know who that is? What's your favorite song and any reflections on Black History Month 2023?
Oh, you coming out with the hard hitters. I gotta probably check my Apple Music to see what song I like the most. First and foremost, I mean, it means so much to me, obviously, that I think we had a shirt here last year that was Beyond 28. It means so much to me, obviously, and the rest of the African American community. And just continue to try to change lives, be strong, fight for, obviously justice and everything else that we need. So, legend in the house. Obviously, we got a big win, which is huge. Love that. And it's Beyond 28. It's not just for the month of February. It's all year. So, yeah.
Just in time, because I'm finishing up Steve right now. Perfect. Got it done in 5 minutes. Pretty good, yeah. Steve talked for a while, actually, so I'm going to have to see what that's all about. Try to take out Dame. Okay. Let's move over to Steve Kerr. What's the last thing I got on Steve? Let me check. He was talking about defensive complexity because we got a lot of young guys. Okay. As long as I can remember that. Okay. Yeah, that's all I need. Here we go, Steve.
Steve, a nice run to close out the first half, but that only got it down to 17. Did you think that's kind of where it started? And then what happened there in the third quarter to turn it all around?
Yeah, I mean, it was good to close the half and just make it a little more of a manageable deficit. And but I just felt like the intensity picked up in the second half. The defense was much better. We held them to, I think, 40 points in the second half. So, they were amazing early on. They were hitting everything, and we were a little scattered. We kind of had a different game plan tonight than normal, and we're still putting some things together a little bit out there during the first quarter, and I thought we did a much better job of executing defensively in the second half. Steve?
How do you think they executed the defense on Dame? It felt like you decided to just take him out.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys don't do that often. Did you think of the execution of that?
Well, I mean, we know all too well what Dame can do, when he gets rolling. So that was the plan from the beginning. Like, let's try to take him out. And the biggest thing was not fouling him. That's why I was losing my mind on those 2 foul calls early in the game. I didn't think we fouled him, but he was driving to the rim and drew 2 fouls, I think. And he shot 16 free throws last time we played them, and that was the difference. So tonight he had 5 early, and we didn't foul him at all in the second half. So that was key, and we just you just make a decision. You're just going to make somebody else make a shot instead of him. And that's, pretty much as simple as it gets.
Steve, Draymond was plus 26. How would you assess his impact on the game tonight?
Plus 26 says it better than I can say it.
I mean, 12 rebounds, I think 9 assists, 12 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 blocks, 2 steals. Just how important was it to have him back tonight?
Yeah, I mean, it was huge, especially with the game plan. I mean, Draymond is as good as anybody I've ever seen executing the stuff we were doing tonight. It's just basically becomes a zone on the backside of the play. If you're going to double Dame, at half court or blitz him or whatever, you have to have somebody like Draymond or Loon on the backside, or both of them, to navigate what's happening, because it's basically 4-on-3. And I thought they executed beautifully there, and that's why I left the starters out there for as long as I did to start the third quarter.
I mean, you've mentioned kind of the complexity to your game plan tonight. Do you think you'll want to, I know you're not playing Lillard on a nightly basis, but adding more complexity into your defenses moving forward, do you think that's a way that you guys can be more effective on?
Yeah, I mean, I told the players in our walkthrough that this is a great game for us, because this is kind of what the playoffs are about. You got to figure out your opponent and maybe throw something different at them, and then have the poise to stay with it. It's really easy if you, do what we did tonight and take the ball out of Dame's hands and they hit like 4 or 5 threes right away. It's really easy to sort of, say this isn't going to work. But you just have to remember the forest for the trees. You just got to remember 48 minutes. Let's keep at it, but do it a little bit better, and trust that what we're trying to do will work. And sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But the main thing is that the team feels it and goes through that process, because we got a lot of young guys who haven't been through it before.
You mentioned the word poise, and that's something that we've talked a lot about throughout the season. A lot of the time it's been the lack of poise, but have there been some tangible things that you can see or feel that has been shifting, especially these last 2 games to close out that game the other night and then make up this big comeback tonight that you guys didn't have earlier on?
It just feels like we're coming together. It feels like there's some chemistry, some energy that's forming. We've been battling all season and without Steph and Wiggs for so much of the season. And, these guys have done a great job of just keeping our heads above water. And I think we can feel the finish line. We know Steph's going to be back before too long. Hopefully Wiggs, hopefully Gary. So, we've got reinforcements coming. And in the meantime, these guys are doing a hell of a job. So it feels like there's some grit and some toughness, and the guys are really coming together. It's fun to watch.
Steve, with Kuminga, he's been tonight so steady and just showing you signs. I know you've said, but that dunk where he went down the middle through 2 guys, and it was pretty loud in here. I mean, how much of a lift did he give you? In the second half? Yeah, JK was great. We asked him to guard Lillard quite a bit during the game, and then I thought he made a couple of beautiful cuts to the basket, and that's what we're really trying to get him to focus on. I think JP threw him a pass over the top, and he got a layup and a foul. That was a big play in the game, and that's the kind of play we need more from him, just the dives and understanding what that dive does, not just maybe getting him a bucket, but pulling the defense in so that we can get somebody open on the other side of the floor. So JK's, he's learning every single day, and he's doing a good job of just working and staying with it. I thought he was really good tonight.
Steve, Jordan drove to the basket pretty consistently tonight. What do you think about his game as far as that goes?
Yeah, I mean, I thought his aggressiveness was really important for us. They early in the game, it was all jumpers for us, and they played great defense. They were switching everything. We really didn't get much at the rim, and then I thought Jordan attacking, late in the half and then into the second half was really important in terms of setting a tone.
Steve, over here, you allowed 17 points in the fourth quarter the other night, and as you noted, just 40 in the second half tonight. What has caused that urgency, that intensity to rise, and how much did the box and one or whatever you did on Dame tonight sort of help keep your players engaged and I guess focused on that?
I don't know. I mean, it's I don't think it was the scheme as much as it was just the energy. We ran the same stuff in the first half and didn't work very well. So whatever you run, the guys have to bring energy and alertness and grit, and that's what we saw the whole second half, just like the other night. So that's why I said I'm really pleased with what seems to be happening with the group coming together and kind of gutting out some wins. It's exciting.
Maybe along those lines with the box and one, what did you think about Donte's effort tonight, especially two-way shadowing Dame, but then coming up with some really timely buckets? Yeah, he had some huge buckets and made big plays for us, but he's been doing that all year. He's just having a spectacular season. I'm so happy for him. You know, last year was tough with the injuries and, you know, he got traded and didn't know where he was going to end up. And it's been the perfect spot for him and a perfect fit for us. So, he's bringing it every single night. It's exciting watching him.
Steve, you mentioned a couple nights ago you liked the Kuminga Lamb combo. Yeah. You used it a lot tonight. What is it about those two playing together that helps seemingly both of them?
Well, Lamb is a 0.5 player. I mean, when the ball hits his hands, he either dribbles, passes, or shoots immediately because he recognizes what's happening on the floor. And so, you know, he found JK on that I think JK was getting fronted and you saw Lamb flash to the bucket and they're like, he knows that stuff. It's instinctive for him. And so he helps JK get some easy buckets and then they're both very versatile defensively. And so they both fit in a switching type of defense. So they're both really strong. You know, it's one of the things I think the modern NBA, you want as many guys who can stand up to, you know, different players over and over again because, you know, you're going to have to guard in space and you can't let guys run right through you. And both guys really do a good job holding people up defensively.
Steve, about that 41-point first quarter you guys gave up, you called a couple of timeouts. What was the point and what was it you wanted to get across to the guys in regrouping? I think we messed up a couple coverages and we weren't in sync defensively. So the quick timeouts were just to help us get organized. And I thought our staff did a great job at halftime making adjustments. We had we kind of cut down the game plan a little bit, simplified it in the second half, and that made a difference. But I have such a great staff, and we got guys who are really all over, you know, the adjustments that need to be made, and they communicated that well to the group, and everybody executed. It was fun. Steve, as you've mentioned a few times this year, defense was kind of the bigger concern, the biggest difference really between last year. You guys ranked so high last year, not as much this year. How important or essential, I guess, is that down this home stretch, and how confident are you that you can sustain this kind of defensive effort? It's everything. I mean, you don't win in the playoffs unless you're really good defensively, and in our case, you know, we may not get to the playoffs unless we're really good defensively. So it's a good sign that we're making some strides. Thank you. Okay.
All right. Let's see. Next up. Who's next? Donte made it through the transom. Wow. My cellular connection was faster. That's how it goes sometimes. 18-minute check, and then we got a couple seconds remaining on Draymond. So I would say probably go with Draymond talked for 12 minutes. And when I was transcribing earlier, I completely lost the whole 2 paragraphs because freaking I was using Discord to do it, and once you go over a limit, it'll cut you off and you'll lose all your info. It sucks. So I lost all my info, like 4 paragraphs of it. So I think we got to go with Draymond, at least to hear what he said, because I didn't get all of the. I mean, we did hear it, but I just wasn't able to type it in. That sucks. So Draymond post game now playing. Who's still with us? Oh, we got 50. Wow. Hey, that's good. I guess you guys like post game interviews as I do. Let's go, Draymond, the whole 12 minutes.
Draymond, first of all, what did it feel like to be back on the court? And second of all, tell me what happened in that third quarter.
I mean, it's great to be back out there. You know, you always want to be out there fighting with the guys. And, you know, to come out with that win tonight was huge. Third quarter, I think we really locked in on the defense side of the ball. That team scored 41 points in the first quarter. And, you know, we said at halftime, like, all right, we got the defense under control. Now they scored 24 points in the second quarter, but let's come out and let's tie both ends together. Let's use our defense to fuel our offense. We got the matchups that we wanted to get on the offensive end, and we were patient. And, you know, when we could get stops and not play against a set defense every time, totally different team.
Donte said that one of the things that you did and you do pretty consistently is you remind everybody, don't overreact. Do not overreact. Why is that so important?
I mean, you know, you overreact and you get out of character. You know, we've been down against this team before, 17 points, 20 points, you name it. And, you know, with the pace of the NBA today, you can come back from down 30, no problem, you know, because you're going to have enough possessions. And so it's really about staying even keel, sticking to the game plan. You know, we come out, you're plugging off Matisse Thybulle. He goes 5 for 6 from 3. You know, he hits those first, 3 or 4 threes. It's easy to overreact, but he's 5 from 6 from 3, and Dame Lillard's 2 for 7 from 3. What it does to the defense is totally different than if Dame's 5 for 6 from 3, because now you're overreacting. Everybody's, you know, you're sending 2 and 3 guys, and other guys are getting open shots. And so really with the, you know, just stick to the game plan, understand, you know, and I think I'm in a position to say that because I know this coaching staff. I know when they put specific game plans together, it works. I've seen it work year after year, playoff run after playoff run. When they lock in and put a specific game plan together, we want to guard guys this way. You know, we want to make this guy score and not let this guy. When they do that, it works. And, you know, coach told us before the game, like, hey, we're going to try this game plan, and this is more like a playoff game plan for us. And you come out in the first half, Houston Rockets hit all the threes, and you stay the course. Not switch your defense, not get away from what you wanted to get to. And we did that, and, you know, second half, it was a totally different game.
Draymond, Steve said he feels like things have come together, a chemistry and energy, even when you guys have been missing Steph, Andrew, you for some time. The others stuck with it and kept their heads above water. And tonight, Kuminga or Donte or whoever it's been. How impressed are you with how you guys have kind of withstood some of those challenges?
Very impressed. You know, you lose Steph and things are already rocky. It's very easy to continue to go the wrong way. It's very easy to feel sorry for yourself. You know, I said to the guys on the bench against the Clippers, like, nobody's going to feel bad for us. And we don't need anybody to feel bad for us. You know, we know what it takes. We know the guys that we have in this locker room and what we're capable of. You know, very happy to see guys stick with it like guys have. You get a Donte coming here, a Jermichael coming here, and, you know, the expectation is we're going to win. It'll be smooth sailing, and that's just that. The reality is no championship season is smooth sailing. No season is smooth sailing. And it's very hard to win. It's very hard. And so, you know, when you go through the adversity, you got to stay the course, because if you can, you come out on the other side of it a totally different team. You come out on the other side of it motivated. You come out on the other side of it stronger and together. And I think, you know, we're doing that. Now, in saying that, we won 3 in a row games. I think 3 in a row at home.
We took care of what we were supposed to take care of. We got 2 more games on this homestand. We need to close the deal. So I don't want to overreact, but there's been some good wins for us, and it's something we can build on.
I guess this is following up to Jamie's question, but for so long, the third quarter historically has been such a huge factor for you guys. Do these past 2 games, the way you closed out the other night, come back from tonight, give you little remnants of, even with a different, really
I didn't
different
like this question. I don't know what she's going with the article.
Past teams you can kind of grasp onto.
Well, other teams,
I don't think
Katie,
you're necessarily looking at it
era.
like, this feels like, the teams that were great in the third quarter, but what you figure out is, can the team withstand adversity? Quite frankly, this team has not, throughout the season. Now, you look at where we are and you say, done a pretty good job of withstanding it, but there's times where adversity have hit and we haven't responded well to it. That's growth, right? Like that's the growth you want to see. All of a sudden, adversity hits a couple games in a row and you respond the right way. That's where you want to be. And, it's game 62. So it's about time that you start turning that corner. When you got rookies at this point in the season, you're no longer a rookie. You got young guys, JK, you're no longer just in your second year. Like yes, you are in your second year, but the mistakes that you'd make at the beginning of the season, once you get to game 62, you're not given that same leash to make that mistake because you're young, and not just singling JK out, but just the first young guy that come to mind. And that growth is important. And you're starting to see the growth individually and collectively. And like I said, not going to overreact, but it is something we can build on.
I know this game plan was obviously very Damian Lillard focused, but do you think that more complex game planning more often, maybe trying to have playoff level game planning, can be an answer for what has been your defensive problem?
Well, I think we'll start to see more of that. Once you get to this point in the season, you're not only preparing for that particular game. You're preparing yourself for the playoffs. You're preparing yourself that you can go series to series and switch coverages, and quarter to quarter you can change your coverage, and everybody figures it out and use it. And you look at tonight, we ended up settling into the defense that was working for us, but in the first half we were trying to figure it out. And so I think you will start to see more of that. That's kind of what's what the way it's been all these years. You come out of All-Star break, you got about 20, 25 games left. It's time to start locking in different playoff focus, playoff intensity, playoff game plans. And so I do expect to see a little more of that.
Draymond, Donte said the biggest thing for him this season, he just wants to be available for the guys. And with, some of the guys in and out on the perimeter, how important has Donte really been for you guys this season?
He's been a mainstay. He's been a stabilizer for this team, X factor. I can think of a million words to describe it, but the reality is, like you said, his availability and his production, it's been the same all year. And, after, in the beginning, you're like, all right, cool, this is great. We probably got something here. Then after a while, that's just what you expect, and so, it's gotten to the point now where these are the things that you expect of Donte. And, he's been a great secondary ball handler for us. He's been an incredible wing defender for us, knocking shots down, getting to the paint. He's doing it all, and it's been great to see.
Draymond, how confident are you that this can be a good defensive team and will be a good defensive team in the last 20 games? You've talked a lot this year about how that's obviously not been at the standard it was last season. But the fourth quarter the other night, the second half tonight, there were glimpses of it.
Yeah, I mean, we know we're capable, but just like on the offensive end and defensive end, I always say is you have to put it together. You have to create chemistry on the defensive end just like you create chemistry on the offensive end. It's taken us a while to do that, but in saying that, we know we have guys that know how. And if you have guys that know how, the hope is that you'll figure it out. And, I think we're doing a pretty good job, but now you want to be more consistent and you want to make that the norm. And if we can make that the norm, which I think this team can, then, we know what we're capable of.
Draymond, Steve said that he likes the combination of Kuminga and Lamb. It opens up the game for Kuminga a little bit. You played with them a lot tonight. It was part of the third quarter. What do you like about that combination between the two of them?
Well, I think number one is the size and length. Teams, you'll always hear, oh, man, those guys are too small. Quite frankly, when you have length, it's important. And, it covers up not being 7 feet, not being 6'10". And those guys.
By the way, he's talking about himself as well. Don't forget that.
Have length. You have essentially two guys who are like 3-4s, but they can play off each other. You space Lamb, you get Kuminga working, the dunker, you get Kuminga working in the pocket, and that's where he's going to be most effective at this point in his career. And so I think, it's worked well tonight. It's been working well, and want to keep getting good stuff out of it.
Hey, Draymond, over here. It's the last day of Black History Month, and I've been asking a couple of guys.
I don't celebrate Black History Month.
Well, it's every day, 365. We know that. But my question, there was a legend in the house, George Clinton. You familiar with George Clinton? And do you have a favorite George Clinton song?
What's crazy is I saw them earlier, and I took a picture, which was absolutely incredible. Favorite George Clinton song? I'm going to have to go back to my Rolodex on that, as I don't listen to George Clinton every day. But what I do want to go back to is Black History Month. This is actually the first time you've seen me in a Black History Month shirt, all Black History Month. And it's very intentional. And I really just threw this shirt on because I didn't have another shirt to throw on. But Black History Month, at some point, can we get rid of it? Like, at some point? Why we got to keep getting the shortest month to celebrate our history? You got governors want to take our history out of schools. And I'm not going to be the fool to go say, yeah, we get celebrated for 28 days. So at some point, I'd like to get rid of it. It's, we're making all these changes in the world. Can't talk about these people, can't talk about those people, can't say this, can't say that. At some point, it's time to get rid of Black History Month. I get rid of Black history, like they're trying to do. But Black History Month? Nah. Teach my history from January 1st to December 31st. And then do it again. And then again. And then again. And then again. That's what I like to see.
Nice. It's hard to keep up typing that stuff, but that's what I'm doing. All right, I guess we got to look at Donte real quick. Yeah. Draymond is still loading? What? Hold on. Oh, okay. No, it's down there. What? Okay. Well, good. Okay, I'm going to try and pick the best quote out of that whole thing. Whew. What would that be? I almost like the Black History Month one. Let's see. What else? Didn't I do that one already? You overreact and you get out of character. Could have sworn I did that one already. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know what I did. Put the wrong quote in there. Whoops. Oh, wow. That's bad. Damn it. I must have accidentally deleted it. Damn it. It's awful. That means I got to type it over. Shit. Wow. I really screwed that up. I can't find it. All right, let's play that over again then. I'm going to go here. I got to retitle it. Fuck. That was so bad. Oh, man. It's already live, so I'll just go over here and then I'll retype it in. God. I hate it when I screw that up. Here it is. We'll just see what he said. Dang it, Rich. Man. On court post game.
Well, I think it happened before the half. I think we finished the half strong, and although it didn't show up in the score, really, we finished the half strong, and we got the momentum going into the half. And then we just came out and executed. Jordan Poole came out and played incredibly well. Donte DiVincenzo played well. Loon got us going there in that third quarter. It was a complete team effort, but it started on the defensive end. That team had 40 points the entire second half. They had 41 points in the fourth quarter, so we had to do it defensively.
Draymond, I agree. I thought at the halftime you guys were lucky to be only down 17. You made a little run there. But Draymond, talk about the defense in the second half. It looked like you guys played a lot of box and one. Talk about, do you guys work on that and the difference in, playing straight up man-to-man and going to a box and one?
I think Kenny did a great job with the calls tonight. We mixed it up, tried not to give Dame a steady diet of anything, but the box and one was successful, so we used it quite a bit. We went over it today and shoot around. Well, we didn't have shoot around, but the walkthrough before the game, we went through it, and we really talked about it, and it was beautiful and worked perfect for us tonight.
They big win, back-to-back wins, 3 wins in a row right now, but this is wins without Steph Curry, without Andrew Wiggins. You missed the last game, big gritty win last game. What is this doing for the confidence for the team right now?
It's huge, and it's the right time of year for it to be happening, where you can really put a run together and, start to feel good about yourself. It's been a while since we've been able to do that, so it's coming at a great time for us, and, hopefully we'll start to get those guys back soon.
12 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists. It's good to have you back, Draymond, on the floor, and reinforcements are coming. 3-0 now on this 5-game homestand. We'll see you Thursday night against the LA Clippers.
I appreciate it, fellas. Mama Bear, I love you. Olive Cash.
Okay. I think I did the video right. Actually, I just completely screwed up the notes. Kenny Atkinson. So you got to see Draymond, and I may have done the video right. Let me see. Yeah. But I do need to edit it a little bit. walkthrough before the game. Cool. All right, not too bad, not too bad. Dodged a bullet a little bit. Overreact, and you get out of character. Still a good quote. Why we got to take in the shortest month to celebrate our history. Let's see. Looney, Donte. Chemistry. All right. George Clinton. Just give me a moment. Let's see. Can we get rid of BHM? Yeah. Almost done here, and then we can go to Donte. See what he had to say, because he talked for almost 10 minutes, which is a lot, you know. Jordan Poole, 4.5 minutes. That's it. Draymond. So give me about 2 more minutes, and we'll go look at what Donte had to say. Ooh, perfect. Might be able to do it even quicker than that. Draymond. Whoops. Let's try that again. Good to go finally. Took longer than I thought. And then we got Chauncey Billups and who we got after that? Did I not even show you Draymond? Oh man, I'm sorry. Here. Take a look at Draymond before. Sorry. So he talked and talked. My fault. Wow. That's what happens when I take you on my multitasking journey, isn't it? Let me look for anything else from Portland. I don't like how Firefox does its tabs. Don't like it. Come on, give me Damian. Nope, not going to get Damian. That sucks. Nope. Something else. Just Chauncey. Oh well. But we can try and see what Chauncey had to say. I'm going to now pull up Donte. And this time I'll make sure he's on here. Okay. Donte post game now playing, but let me also check your comments. How many games left for Lamb and Ty? Just checked it. You just go to BKRef. BKRef.com. Ty Jerome. You can type. Use your fingers. 40 games for Google, BKRef.com, Ty Jerome, BKRef.com, Anfernee Lamb. Easy peasy. 40 games for Ty. I believe it's 47 for Lamb. Why don't you double check me? In regards to governors banning, oh. Wow. Interesting. Really? Suns fan isn't ever going to contribute anything here. So I blocked him. Oops, sorry. What else? Okay, so nothing much. Let's play. Donte.
Steve really kind of talked about the defensive game plan tonight. Did it feel more complex than usual? I mean, I know it's Dame related, but did it feel more playoff like?
For sure. There was few different things we were throwing at him. And, you know, we had to be locked in on when we were throwing those things at him, different scenarios, different situations on makes, misses, out of bounds stuff. So I think it was a very good test for what we're going to need to do going forward.
Donte, over here. Steve said before the game, the defense, the way he described it, was hit or miss lately. You know, can be good, it could be bad. And tonight, it seems like we saw that first half, second half. How confident are you that you guys are turning the corner defensively, and how important is that? It seems like it's obviously sort of essential to achieve what you want the rest of the way.
That was a big team win. It was a big team effort defensively. I think, you know, second half, we were more disciplined in what we wanted to do. And also first half, you have to give them credit. They made a lot of shots. But I think we weathered the storm. We stayed together. We were more disciplined in the second half on what we were throwing at Damian. And, you know, ultimately when we're together like that, you see the runs that we make and, you know, the crowd gets into it. And once that happens, you know, anything can happen.
Donte, how much do you think Jordan driving to the basket like he did tonight kind of unlocks his offensive potential?
I mean, I was telling him when he got the switch with Lillard, just go at him, make him work. He's either going to foul you or he can't guard you. There's very few people that are our size that can guard you. So when he's getting downhill and not, you know, bailing them out with step backs and stuff, I think then unlocks the step backs, then unlocks him feeling good, then unlocks him, you know, making the right play every single time. Like there was, you know, 6-7 possessions. He made the right play every single time, and we made that run. And that's
man, what a teammate, man. Look at this guy propping up JP like that, man. That's some good words.
Need him to do, but we also need him to be himself. You know, when he's himself, when he's, you know, getting to those step backs, getting to the, you know, kind of the free will ball handling stuff, that's when he's at his best, and that's when we're at our best. So it's a balance, always a balance, but he's doing an amazing job at it.
And then a slow start for Klay tonight, but then he had those 12 points in the third quarter as far as that explosion. Just throughout this whole month, what impressed you the most from him?
He doesn't change. I said it last game. He just does not change. You never know if he's having a good game or bad game. I think that's really important for us because, you know, we're going to need him in the biggest moments. And he stepped up big time tonight.
Donte, have you seen anything click for Kuminga as of late, especially on the offensive end? He looks like he's really driving to the hoop with an effortless ease.
I mean, he's most athletic. I mean, Shaedon Sharpe is very athletic, but I still think he's most athletic on the court most of the time. So when he's getting downhill, when he's using that athleticism, and it's not just when the ball's in his hands. I think when he's diving, when he's crashing offensive rebounds, I think we just get anything we want when he does that. And then also, it's the same thing as like when he's doing those things and it unlocks and opens the one-on-one stuff to getting his confidence and, you know, getting him feeling good. But in order to get to that stuff, it's the little things. It's diving, it's getting to the hoop, getting to the foul line, those things. And when he does that, that's when he unlocks all the other stuff.
Donte, you've been a reliable and impactful player this season. When you think about the injuries you've had, maybe the trade that uprooted your life, when you put your hopes into this season to show the kind of player you could be, you sort of living that right now? You feel like you're...
First and foremost, thank you. I appreciate that. But no, yeah, just being available, I think, is the biggest thing for me. Spending more time on my body, spending more time, you know, preparing, and making sure that, you know, I'm just available every single night. I think that's the biggest thing that, you know, I've taken away from here. You look at Looney, he's always available. He's Mr. Reliable. And that's kind of the person that, you know, I look at. Just every single day he takes care of his body. He's ready to go. And, you know, he might play 30 minutes. He might play 20 minutes. He might, no matter what it is, he's always ready. And I think that's what I'm kind of focusing on, is looking at Loon. Loon's on a whole nother level.
Can you describe what the difference is for you? You know, the difference between just you're guarding Damian Lillard in a normal man setting, or it's the box and one and you're the one on Lillard. And then what did you think scheme wise you guys did clean up in the second half?
That first part of the question, repeat that. I'm sorry.
The difference between guard and Lillard.
Boxing one and then regular. I think it was big about the pickup points. Dude can shoot it from half court, but at the same time, he also can get to the rim. He's very quick, so you don't want to pick him up too high. We watched a lot of film of us and other teams picking him up too high, and he just blows right by you. And now the big is he has his heels. He's on his heels, and he just goes right by him. So I think the first and foremost is the pickup points. Not getting too low where he feels comfortable where he can just shoot it from anywhere. But also understand that, I think we cleaned up in the second half was when we blitzed, when we were in the box and one, of where that big was, the angle of where the big was or the guard coming into the screen. So he couldn't turn that corner. And when he bounced the ball out a couple times and got rid of it, that's when we did our job. And that's what our game plan. We wanted other guys to beat us, and that didn't happen tonight.
I guess you sort of just touched on this, but you talked about weathering the storm, and this guy scores 15 in the first quarter. He's literally scored 71 the other night. I mean, how distinctive a challenge is that? And I can't imagine there's too many games you've guarded a guy who scored 71 in his previous game.
I said, damn, it's going to be a long night. I really thought that. I thought we were doing a really good job. And I looked up and he had 15. And that's what I said to myself. But everybody else, stepped up and locked in, and, we weathered the storm, like I said, and the second half was phenomenal.
Okay, so maybe second half, did Dame talk to you at all? Did he indicate that he was no chatter whatsoever?
Not at all. He just plays. That's what I respect most about him. It doesn't matter. He just hoops.
Donte, Draymond came back tonight. Just how would you describe or assess his impact on the game, his stat line notwithstanding?
What was his stat line? Trying to see. He had what?
12, 9, 8.
12, 9, and 8.
Plus 26.
That's a great Draymond stat line. And I think you don't even look at the stat line, just his impact of, communication out there, keeping everybody together. When we went down in the first quarter, he really gathered everybody together, just like I talked about over and over, is just weathering the storm. Guys are going to make shots, but see if, Thybulle and Reddish and Wofford can beat us the whole game, the whole 48. Because, we can't overreact. And I think that's what he does an amazing job of, is making sure that we don't overreact and just keeping everybody level and together.
I know you don't like to monitor your 3-point percentage much.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Is there anything you could pinpoint that maybe is clicking now? Anything the coaching staff has been on you about?
No, just, coming in every day and working. Off days, practice days, whatever it is, just get my work in. You look at, two of the best shooters of all time, Klay and Steph. And that's all they do. They just work on their craft every single day. Just following their suit and just having fun out there, not putting too much pressure on the misses. It's going to happen. So just coming back, taking the open looks and just letting them fall.
Oh, yeah, it's the last day of Black History Month, and I saw a legend, George Clinton, in the audience sitting in Steph's seat over there. Do you know who George Clinton is, one, and do you have a favorite George Clinton song?
I personally do not. I do not know. But I'm going to educate myself on that as soon as I get out of here, for sure.
Okay. We still got Chauncey Billups. I like how he goes, don't say it. I'd be like that too. We weathered the storm, so there's a whole bunch of other stuff. Man. I had to type all that in manually into this description because I knew the my Discord app wasn't going to fit it properly. Ooh. Because that was a long interview, wasn't it? I'm having problems right now. Ooh, that didn't fit. Hold on. There we go. That ought to do a better job of splitting the info on 2 entries on Discord. I want to do one last thing. Klay. There we go. Okay, let me check some real quick. That is so annoying, man. Hold on, I gotta file a copyright claim dispute. They did that again on my pregame. Shit. If you want, we can do. Oh no, we're not gonna do Klay again. Hold on. Skip that. There we go. There it is. Okay. So I gotta file that claim. Hold on. There it is. There it is. Dispute yet again. It's ridiculous. At least I just copy and paste every single time the same damn thing, but that's the problem. Stays like this for a couple days until they clear it out. Monetization goes to escrow. Okay. So next step is Chauncey Billups. Billups. It's only like 3 minutes long. But you guys got to wait for a minute because I got to post the Klay. Unless you want to listen to the Klay interview again. Let me ask. Who wants to hear, who wants to watch the Klay in studio, which we only did by audio earlier? Again, sort of. Let me know, because we have Chauncey all ready to go, and I've got to post this Klay one. And what was a funny one from Klay? There it is. Okay. Oh, how do I do this? I'll send that over here. I gotta airdrop it because I didn't put it on the same computer. All right, so let's do Klay, other Klay post game now play. Oh, that was quick. That was a quickie. Oops. Date modified. Okay.
Gatehouse here at Tri-City. Klay, congratulations. Hell of a game and a hell of a second half for you, man. This team is starting to get on a little bit of a roll.
That boy's tired.
Yeah, that's just, you never lied. Man, I'm just, kept shooting. Didn't start well, 1 for 10 or whatever it was, but shoot. And it was a collective effort tonight. It was sloppy in the first half, but once we dialed in defensively, Jordan Poole was magnificent. So was Donte. I mean, he's been on such a heater. I don't want to jinx the man, but he's been shooting the heck out the ball. Draymond with triple-double nearly, and his just anchoring on the defensive end was special. So it was a much-needed win and a gutsy win. We were down 22 and show what our character was about, just never giving up and playing through adversity.
Klay, I thought a key part was the end of the first half. You know, it looked like you guys could have been down 25 or 30. You closed the half down 17. Obviously come out in the second half and just blitz the Blazers 75 to 40. But talk about the adjustments. Defensively, you guys stuck in that box and one. I thought great communication, leaving open the right shooters. But then offensively, too, attacking the paint. You guys won the points in the paint 66-40.
Yeah. I thought we played a little rushed in that first half on offense. They switched everything off the ball, on the ball. And that second half, we made a great adjustment of, like you said, Molly attacking the rim, exploiting mismatches with Jordan getting downhill, JK cutting behind the defense. Another incredible dunk by him. Does that what seems like every other game. And when we play with that type of force and we get to the rim, it opens up the three ball so much. And even for myself, you know, getting a couple good looks at the rim, a couple good looks from the mid-range, and the three ball starts to fall. And it's funny how the basketball gods reward you like that.
When Steph and Draymond and Wiggs are out, I feel like everybody has to step their game up. What I see from you, I haven't seen you talk so much, whether it's on the bench to your guys or talking to the opponents. Yeah. How much more do you have to do with those guys out?
It's been fun. It's been a challenge for myself to be a leader. I'm not the most vocal person, but I'm now in my 12th season, and I realize these guys really respect my voice. And even if it's just being encouraging, if it's just, I can't believe I smoked that layup. That one hurt bad. That's the worst feeling. It's hilarious. And then why you guys showing all my bad shots? I know. And a turnover? Good gracious. All right, there we go. Finally. That was a good move. Right there. Yeah, gets my spot right there, right? And it was nice. A new Dame at 4 fouls, so I knew he wasn't gonna. But that's what I was talking about. You know, get to the rim early, and then the three balls start to fall after that. But
talk about you being a leader.
Oh yeah, about that. Just using my voice, trying to direct guys where to go. You know, come set a screen here, come flash here. And
Who
there's
is
being,
this?
that's myself. That's just
I'm saying, I see you doing the shimmy, doing all the thing. I love it, man.
You got the dance moves rolling out.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, you never been in, able to shoot from the perimeter. So.
Why are you shooting at me? Why are you shooting at me? I'm on your side.
You can't shimmy after a thunder dunk. It just doesn't.
That's true. That's
doesn't
true.
go
You
together,
cannot shimmy after a dunk.
When you
That's
switch
not
to
a
three, it's a different story.
What about Kevon Looney? He's been playing out of his mind as well. Didn't have the double-digit rebounds tonight, but 7 of 8, 14 points. He's shooting over like 70% since the calendar flipped to 2023.
I mean, Kevon has been incredible. What a warrior he is. I mean, I just can't believe Kevon's in his 8th season. Like, it's incredible. He came to us as a 19-year-old. I mean, Festus was a veteran. Thank God he didn't listen to him much. I'm just playing. No, Festus definitely told him how to.
I say about you, man.
I know. I just love to give you some crap there, Festus. But no, I mean, he learned from Festus and was how to get us open. Be hands ready. Because it's funny, because Kevon came in to UCLA out of high school as a wing, and now he's like a small ball 5, and he is extremely vital to what we do on both sides of the ball. And as his teammate, I'm just so incredibly proud of him. He's developed into such a great NBA player.
Last year's journey was amazing for you and the team, running with the championship. You guys are up at the 5th spot now. I don't know if you know that. Moves up to 5. Steph, Andrew Wiggins, GP2 on the horizon. Do you feel this momentum build? I sure do. Do you feel this all of a sudden? You guys are playing good basketball. Your role players are playing well, and you got reinforcements on the way.
I feel it, yeah. We all feel it. With 20 games left, it's such a golden opportunity for us to increase our seeding, just getting a great rhythm. And these role guys are getting such great experience right now. It's going to pay off huge come playoff time. And I promise you this, when we're healthy, no one wants to see us in the postseason.
I guarantee that.
I promise you that. And we expect to win a championship. Like, while we're here, everything else is falling short. And that's a special, privileged position to be in. Not many franchises can wholeheartedly say that.
It's just a blessing to watch you here this second year after you've been back.
Don't you love that? So that's operating from a position of abundance, not a position of lack. I love that.
First year, we were just excited to see you on the court. Now you're back to being yourself. Do you feel like yourself right now as you're playing?
I mean, I thought I had moments of being myself last year, Festus, especially in that postseason run.
Game 6, Memphis.
The closeout game against Dallas, made big shots in the finals, and whatever I did last year, we do that again. That's a formula for winning a championship. So I feel great. I feel like my conditioning is where it needs to be, and I'm just continue to build up. Yeah, I mean, that's a milestone in itself. So no knee pain, no nothing. I just feel very springy out there, and I'm just blessed to feel great again. Like, it was a hard 2 years, but it was worth every day.
Yes, sir.
You look better than ever. And I know you don't like to compare before and after, but the way you've played the last 2 months is incredible. Your rebounding, your playmaking has been amazing. I don't know if you tuned in pregame play, but there was a survey about who would be the worst babysitter. On this panel here, just let me tell you something. On this panel, only one person said, I would love you to be my babysitter. Okay. If you have a boat and a dog, you can babysit my kids any day.
Oh, thank you.
I would
I'm not changing any diapers, but I would be.
I don't love it. Baby chances, man. She's been using the bathroom quite a bit lately. 2.5. I don't know if I can trust you with baby.
Really? You don't think so?
I mean, maybe for an hour.
I'm an uncle, and I hang out with my nephew Roman all the time.
All right, baby chance. You got another babysitter.
Klay,
here, man.
Uncle Klay.
By the way,
baby.
January, your top scoring month of your career. February, your number 3.
That was hilarious. Per usual. Man, I don't even know how to do the thumbnail on this one. What should I go with? Not changing any diapers? I think that's the best one to put on the right. I mean, yeah, that'll get clicks. That's absolutely hilarious. Yeah, we're going to go with not changing any diapers. Then people will be like, what? And then they'll click it, and then they'll be very, satisfied with what they clicked on. I guarantee it. Just like he says, guarantee you, I promise you, if we're healthy, Same. Promise you, you click on this, he'll be happy. Okay, so we got Chauncey Billups left over, and curious to see what he says about our team. I got to get ready to type, so let me cue it up. Chauncey Billups, Portland head coach, post game. Get a drink of water. That was enjoyable, wasn't it? That was very enjoyable. Wow, there's still 40 of us on here. The 40 of you, good choice. Good choice. Last one, then we'll call it a night, unless I can somehow find hold on, go here. Oh, wrong window. See if there's anything. What? Huh. There we go. Let's see. Nope. Nope. They wanted to get home because let's check. Let's check the schedule for Portland. They're trying to go home, I bet. What is it? NBA.com Blazers schedule. They got New Orleans at home on Wednesday. They want to go home. So let's pull up Chauncey Billups. Oh, he got outcoached tonight. There's often times when Steve might get outcoached, but tonight we outcoached them. So we deserve a little credit for that. Honestly, we do. Let's pull up Chauncey. Okay.
In the third.
Yeah, I thought, we knew that they were going to make runs throughout the game. You know, we had a great start, great first half. We talked at halftime. I said, that they're going to make a run. This is what they do. Third quarters it's just what they do. Don't react to it, but everybody just stay calm, stay poised. And we didn't do a good job of that. And I thought we lost trust in passing the ball. We passed it really well in the first half. Even
Hold
when
on.
they went to their
That explains why Kendra Andrews asked that, because Chauncey will go on right after Steve. So if Kendra hustles over to Chauncey, she'll hear that he goes, third quarters, this is what they do. She's going to go, what? Okay. Then go back, and I'm going to ask Draymond, I think it was, about those third quarters, which we're sitting there going, that's in past years, but she's doing her job in terms of that's what Chauncey said, now bringing it over. So I actually want to mark that, because reporters, they get a lot of crap for that, but now that's explained.
box and one. We still stayed spaced, and we got the ball to the middle, and we just passed it around. Guys hit shots, guy made shots, and was aggressive, and we just didn't do that in the second half. Particularly the third quarter. I don't think we shot good shots, and we lost trust in the pass, and that it hurt us, man.
We talk about losing trust. Is that when they're forcing the ball out of Dame's hand? Is that kind of what you're talking about there, or is that other situations?
Well, all situations. Obviously they're forcing the ball out of Dame's hands, but there's going to be passes to be made. So
When we get off of it, we then have to make the proper play because you got numbers. You got the 4-on-3, and it's only for a small amount of time because they do a good job of getting back into play. So you gotta try to find a way to make the right pass and then shoot the right shot. You know, in this building, you can't shoot quick, poor shots, and they get out and go, and they score so quickly on you. You can't turn over, and you can't take bad shots. So I thought, you know, we got ourselves in a tough spot. It was almost kind of similar to the last time we played here.
You mentioned the offense and some lapses there in the third quarter, but it seemed as though the Warriors were really easily able to score in the paint. What defensive lapses would you say happened in the second half?
Yeah, we started changing and we were switching, you know, a lot of Klay's pin downs, and then we started switching everything. Once they started to get it going, we switched a few times, you know, and they were just rolling. And then, you know, they started attacking Dame. Dame was in foul trouble. And, you know, he picked up his fourth. We challenged it. We lost it. So we knew that they were going to continue to attack him. So obviously we have to change our defense. You know, he's in foul trouble. We got to try to protect him. We started doubling. They did a good job of finding the open guy and then moving the ball around and making shots similar to how we wanted to do and what we did do in the first half. So they made us pay for that. You good? All right.
All right. Let me see if I can. In this building, you can't take bad shots and turn it over. Switching a lot of pin downs, switching a lot of Klay's pin downs. I just realized I never uploaded Chauncey. Dang it. Now I gotta wait an extra step. Oh, man. I'm not on point today. Kind of on point, but some of it is not. Now let's see how long it'll take to upload Chauncey. Okay. Once I get that done, we can talk about the next game, which is the Clippers. So let's take a look at the Clippers in terms of what happened here. Publish that. Get out of here. Go back here.
My plan. State Farm's here to help. What if I want to switch up my look?
I'm going back to back to back to back.
That's annoying. McDaniels, 20 points. 108, 101. Let's look at the box score. Got to look at Clippers. Try to find out their rotation a little bit. Okay, let's see. So, next live stream is today's Wednesday now. Thursday 3/2 at 6:45, 6:50 p.m., 7 p.m. Pacific tip-off for Clippers Warriors. Next one coming up. Still 40 of us on the live. Pretty good. Draft. So hold on a sec. Switching a lot of Klay's pin downs. Switching a lot of Klay's pin downs. But In this building, you can't take bad shots. Turnovers. Okay. Klay analysis. There we go. Chauncey Billups. Attacking Dame. Wow, it's 1 a.m. over here. We're close to it. And I'm almost done. And then we'll take one last look at the comments and then call it a night. Be back in what? Man, what? How long did I? 6 hours? Almost 6 hours. It's because of the technical difficulties. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah. Wasn't he? Finals MVP. Let's see. Let's check it. Chauncey Billups Wiki. Yeah, he was. 2004, yep. Mr. Big Shot. Yep. Cool. Okay, everybody. So we're going to do a Just does 1, 2, 3. See you in what? 48 minus 6 hours? Yeah, 42 hours. Oh, excuse me. One quick look at the Clippers. So they're big. They're big. And they start Russell Westbrook. 27 minutes. So they're super big on us. Man. Wiggs, can you somehow play? Oh gosh. That's gonna be a tough one. Just because they're just so talented. Yeah, Kawhi and Paul. They're already gonna PG and Kawhi are going to put pressure on the rim as is, just from the wings. At least Jordan Poole can just back up on Russell. Just back up. Let him shoot threes. Looney's got Zubats. Dray on Kawhi. No, Dray on Marcus Morris. They're super big. Dray on Marcus Morris. Klay on Kawhi. Donte on Paul George. Man. Oh, okay. Tough one. So, tough one coming up. StreamYard only can do the hand pink waving. So sorry about that. But anyways, see you guys later. Justice123. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for making this whole experience so much better than any other way. Really. Even being at the game, I don't really need to do that anymore. It's just party atmosphere, environment. Here we get to choose to root for our team in a positive way together so strongly that we can keep out the negativity, like keeping out a virus. Feels kind of cool, man. Yeah, Dean, hope you can be there, but no worries if you can't. All right, guys, Justice123. See you soon. Bye. Only 10 minutes away from 6, but I got to eat. I'm tired. Bye-bye. Have a good day at work, Amy.